Hey, what's up, internet folks? It's Dali here. Welcome back to the treehouse. Um, Glad you're stopping in to watch me finish out this game. I'm super excited for it. I'm just gonna take a couple minutes to make sure that things are looking all right before we get started, and then we'll run through. So, gonna be silent for the next, I don't know, 60 to 100 seconds or so. And then you'll hear me start talking again. If you want to just scroll through, if you're watching this video later, go for it. Alright, just checking on one last thing here. And there we go, we're good. So, hello all. If you haven't been to this channel before, I get it, it's been a long time. Normally we would do some GTA BMX stuff. I love these action sports games. But here's my avatar for Tony Hawk 1+2. I've got the chopper deck board going, and you can see in the top right corner I am right now at the very beginning of level 99. So coming over to my challenges here, you can see I've got 82 XP into it. A little more than 28,600 some odd to get the rest of the way. My skater challenges are all complete. My skate park challenges are complete except for I need 17 more of the secret tapes, or secret scores. I got 2 of them so far. I will get the rest. It's just gonna take me a while to crack some of those 22 million point combos. What else we got here? We've got in the combos 100,000 point tricks, or 100,000 K tricks are still left. Everything else complete. In the creative park, you got excuse me, you got the glitched out heavy traffic, which, you know, someday will get fixed, and then 200 smart objects will wrap up eventually. In the multiplayer, I have tapped everything out. My profile here, earnable badges all left. I don't play Call of Duty, so probably won't get those. And the slam, still working to figure out. I think that might be related to the secret score challenge. Maybe not. If anybody knows how to get this particular badge, I want it, and I haven't yet researched how to do it. But if you know, please let me know. And then what do we got here? Highest score without the mods. Just cracked the 10 million. I did that on Warehouse. Highest combo without the mods was 7 mil. I had a 9 mil combo and freaking fell on it. Oh man, I was disappointed. I had a 9 mil combo and like 40 seconds left on the clock. But I'll get back there another time. Speedruns did alright. Time played here, I'm clocked in at 243 hours since the game came out, and I tell you that not all of that is active playing. A lot of time just is on, but yeah, it's probably close to 200 or more in truth. You can see my number of tricks. The lip time is busted. The manual time is busted. The grind time is busted because I cheated on those. The longest without mods and stuff is around 15 seconds, 20 seconds for some of them. I don't know. And that's what we got there. In here, ranked up right around 1200 for now. Gonna do a lot more multiplayer once I got that fancy ass board to show off. All complete. marks, placed just over the 10,000 pieces that I needed for the challenges. And so that's how it is, and that's how we begin. And so now I'm gonna spend the next, I hope I can get it in 3.5, but it might take closer to 4 hours or so, showing you what I have done to get these last XP. I mean, because my God, after you do all the number of challenges that are out there to do, I mean, save for the secret scores. If I'd done all the secret scores, I would have gotten up to like level 85 or something, and it still would have had 15 levels to grind. Instead, I've had about 20 levels to grind out here on the school, and I'm just gonna restart and go back into muscle memory for transparency, clarity, because I'm truthful and all that sort of stuff. All my cheats are on right now. Going down in the game mods, I've got perfect rail, manual, lip, special, no bills, double my base score, give me them super stats. Sometimes I mess around with the graphics, but really I like all the colors. I'll probably mess around with skater size a little bit, but we'll start off with the default. And timer just started. Drop down, land in the manual. Takes you a little more than 10 seconds to come around this way. And around the 47-46 marker on the timer, I jump into this grind. This is my second lap. Second time passing those pillars. I grind all the way to 3 times passing those pillars. Hop off into a manual. Holding triangle to get into no stall or some other kind of stall. And I'll pop out of this at 17 seconds with a 900. And there's, I was just short of 25,000. Oh well. 250,000 points is the number of points that you need. You go into the end run, you close out. Usually it'll be around 30 XP that I get if you end it with a minute 15 left on the clock. If you do 45-second run, you get 30 XP for total score, assuming you get more than 240. Longest grind, you need to do a 10-second grind, you need to do a 10-second manual, you need to do a 10-second lip in order to get those 25 XPs for 75. And then if you do that all as a combo, or you do another combo worth 250 or more, you'll get the max XP for that. Again, most of these runs, you'll see I get about 30 XP or maybe a little bit more than that. And so that gives you 135 XP to get through the map in 45 seconds. Going through and retry, and now we're just into it, you know. So it's landing, it's manualing, it's grinding, and it's flipping in and out. So yeah, hopefully throughout this live stream, I've got a couple friends who might be hopping online. I'll invite them to the party if I see them pop up, and we'll talk about some Tony Hawk things. I might be silent for a little bit. I got some snacks by me. I got some stuff to drink. I got some stuff to medicate with, and you know, we're just gonna get a little stream of consciousness thought about what's been going on, how I've been loving the game, which I have been loving the game. That combo was not a good combo. I must have popped off at some point. So there's what I need. And yeah, I tell you, Tony Hawk, the first one came out, what was it, 99? I was in 8th grade. Had just moved up to a town in New Hampshire, and my best friend Caroline and I used to play the first Tony Hawk game every single day after school. I mean, we'd just go walk right from school to her house and get on the N64, and it was nothing but trying to get the 6th score and the hidden tape and all the challenges and who could do it fastest, and we got to max out every single character that we have. I mean, it was a blast. I loved it. You know, at that age, I've been skateboarding for a few years. Probably started that in 5th grade or so. And so, you know, watching the X Games, watching Tony Hawk, watching Bob Burnquist on TV, watching those old 411 video parts. Was subscribed to Transworld magazine. I mean, skateboarding was my life in the years leading up to this game coming out, and this really just solidified everything for me. And more than any of the magazines or the videos, it just helped me understand the sport better and see how the tricks were called, see, you know, what it was like to do different combos, and you know, just learning more about the game in a lot of ways. Or game to sport, and you know, it introduced me to a lot of skaters who I hadn't really seen or gotten to know, and it just was a blast. I always loved playing as Rodney Mullen, Kareem Campbell, Chad Muska. Bob Burnquist was one of my favorite guys to play as, and you know, so it was every day, all year, until, you know, Tony Hawk 2 came out the next year. And that was even sweeter, because, you know, I think in that one, they introduced the manual, so you could start going from place to place. Maybe they had manual in the first one. They must have. I know Revert wasn't in until Tony Hawk 3, but Tony Hawk 2 was also played on the N64, mostly with my friend Caroline, sometimes with my friend Matt, Adam, Harry, you know, all the guys used to skate around town with. We'd be done skating, or it'd be late at night, or it'd be raining or something, and just play the game so that we could keep the skate going. And I was getting good at it. You know, I grew up with video games in a lot of ways. I remember, you know, my dad worked for a company where we had to have a computer in the house. He had a little home office, and on his computer through the early 90s, like, he had a couple video games I could play on there. I remember a lot of side scrollers. I remember trying to do the Prince of Persia game, which was just gnarly hard. And then he also had an Atari that I had with, you know, joystick controller, and then another one that had this weird controller that was kind of like a it almost looked like a telephone, and the mouthpiece we were talking to was this circular dial that could also kind of press down like the R3, L3 buttons, and it spun around like you would use it for Pong. And then the numbers 1 through 0 with pound and star, also some of them had arrow keys on them. It was a really weird controller, but it was a good early introduction. And with that, you know, as my first console experience, we had this really old skiing game, you know, where I'd be using that dial to kind of spin around and take my skiing avatar down the hill, trying to avoid trees and everything. And so that early association of, like, video games and action sports was there. We had the NES after that. My favorite games on there, Ski or Die, Skate or Die, where they just gave you a couple different game modes with all sorts of different action sports, letting you do things. California games on the NES was really fun, because they had surfing and hacky sack and frisbee and skateboarding and just good things like that. They were just fun and got me in my time that I wasn't inside in front of the TV, outside doing these things with my friends, you know, and learning how to ski, learning how to snowboard pretty early. I was like 7 or 8 when I started snowboarding. Right around, you know, skateboarding right around that same time. Just had that sideways standing mentality. All about it. And, you know, this was all kind of, I grew up in New Jersey, and so we were skiing out at this hill in Pennsylvania called Shawnee Mountain, and wearing trash bags that we had cut holes into the plastic of these trash bags so that they could act as rain jackets over our snow coats, because it would just be pouring rain while we're trying to ski out there in the Poconos in the mid-Atlantic. And my cousin down the street from me had the Super NES, so I got to play that system over at their place, and, you know, loved the Mario Kart, loved all the Mario side-scroller games. And then we got the Sega Genesis, and, AM205, alright, I gotta quick do my specials so I can get more than that 250,000 like I like. And Sega, man, there are some great Sega games. Really loved on there the Golden Axe series. You know, going around, getting in that fantasy world, swinging those big ass blades and swords. I always liked to play as the dwarf character, the green one with the double-headed axe. And played a bunch of Star Wars games on there that were really fun. Oh, going back to NES, the Ninja Turtle game was one of my big ones. It was so freaking hard. Never beat it. Like, could only ever sometimes get past the first swimming level. And, but yeah, loved that game. Loved the Double Dragon games on there, too. Those were really fun. Kind of like that Golden Axe. The Sonics. It was really cool when Sonic 3 came out, and then a little while later Sonic and Knuckles came out. And Sonic and Knuckles was this black colored cartridge that wasn't shaped like other cartridges. It had a lip at the top and a little top that you could flip open. And so when you flip it open it, oh, Beto, hey bud, I just seen your comment in there. I'm doing this to get to level 900, man, or level, not 900, 100. Gotta get that last XP, and this is the fastest way to do it. And so you would flip open the top of that Sonic and Knuckles game, and plug in the Sonic 3 game into it, so you could play Sonic 3 from the Knuckles perspective, which was pretty sweet, pretty freaking cool. Pretty freaking cool it was. And what came after that? My older brother had a Dreamcast. On there, I really enjoyed playing the Power Stone game. Was super fun. And cool, got it, sweet. Now we on. I was just doing some things on the computer there, so I had to grind around a little bit longer than normally grinding myself around. But yeah. And so what was that? So Dreamcast, I just really remember playing Power Stone. I never played the Sega Saturn. You know, or if I did, it just never stood out. The Dreamcast was weird because you held the controller and it just felt like a spaceship. Bunch of my friends had PS1, and there's also a PlayStation 1 at this coffee house I used to go to after school. And on that, they had Cool Borders and Cool Borders 2, which, you know, it had been a little bit of time since Ski or Die and Skate or Die and those snowboarding and action sport games. I don't remember playing any of those on the Sega consoles or the Super NES. And so I'd just go to this coffee shop like every day after school and run through and play this snowboarding game just non-stop. And then the GTAs started coming out on there. Started playing that at GTA 2, where it's this top-down bird's eye view. You're just creeping up already, creeping up a little bit on those levels. So that was a really fun one. Jet Moto and Jet Moto 2 on PlayStation 1 were really fun. And then I bought myself my first personal console that I just like had for myself, and that was the PlayStation 2 when it came out, and I freaking loved it. Oh my god, how did I forget about Final Fantasy VII on PS1? Jesus, that game sucked away, you know, weeks, months of my life. I'm still actually kind of going through and on the PS4 downloaded a remake of the Final Fantasy VII. Not the new one that came out, just the old PS1 game, but I could just play it on the PS4. And I'm grinding away to get my gold chocobo. So when PS2 came out, playing Final Fantasy X and 10, 2, and 12 were really big. Certainly GTA 3, Vice City, San Andreas. That was the big shit. Yeah, level 50 is pretty good, man. And I tell you, it's talking to my boy Obito in the chat, who I met playing GTA 5. Old school times of that BMX years. Been playing with you, man. Yeah, so I'm gonna get through my stream of thought and then get into this game. But being at level 50 is a solid spot. Being to where I am right now is only because I'm just like not working at the moment. And so then also on the what was you talking, PS2, I can actually look at my games down in front of me because I'm still actively playing the PS2 games. Dynasty Warriors was huge. I liked the Matrix games, those were pretty fun. And then of course all the fucking rest of the Tony Hawk games. I mean, Tony Hawk 3, 4, American Wasteland, Underground 2. I'm looking at all these games that, until this remake came out, I guess it was like a month ago, I don't even know how long ago this game came out now, I was still actively playing all of those Tony Hawk games. Went on an extra lap. And you can jump off this pool earlier and lip trick in the pool. I just like going along that backside and hop it off because it sends you straight into this quarter pipe, which is kind of nice. Makes me not have to think so hard about using the D-pad to get into my lip trick. And so yeah, so all the Tony Hawks up to Underground 2 was just so much of my life. I think about it now, and I think about the total amount of time that I've played all of every type of video game out there. And certainly if you exclude GTA, but I think if you count the way I play GTA, I'm gonna grind again so I get going a little faster. Which I play GTA on my BMX bike. You know, I don't kill people in anger. I don't do a lot of stuff in that game anymore. I really just ride my BMX. And so I count that as an action sport game. But out of all my total game time ever, maybe as much as half of it has been spent on this game series. And I mean, we'll just get it like that. Wasn't able to pull off my 900. Jesus, I loved it. You know, it was just like, it was arcadey, just holding down the X to go faster, just looking at the grind things, manual tricks, you know, and then when the skates came out on PS3, I switched over to that. I loved the realism of all the skate things. I've kind of been getting into Session, on my PC now. It's just I don't have a great laptop, and so it's hard for me to run it. And I'm waiting for that to come out on PS4. I haven't gotten into Skater XL yet, but just, man, do I love this stuff. Yeah, so Obito, you're asking a good question. I went through in the beginning of the video and just kind of ran through my profile. I'll show you again real quick what I've done. I'm at 691 out of 714 challenges, and so, you know, went through. It's easy, it's mindless to go through and get all the XP with all the different pro skaters. Gets you a few levels. You go into the skate park challenges, the gaps, gives you some good stuff. The scores to get theirs was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed doing these, except for the bouldering one took me like way longer than it should have. I just kept I kept missing off of the launch onto the banana rail, that high rail. The speed runs I only did after I completed everything else. They're enjoyable. They're super fun. I think that's something I'll continue to go back and do. I got placed in top 100 for a couple of those of my times. And then of the secrets, there's the 19 secret scores that are out there. I've gotten 2 of them so far. Because, you know, I'm pretty good at this game, but I'm not a savant by any means. I'm not one of those folks who can just throw down tens of millions of points in a 2-minute session. I'll show you in a little bit my top score, and then, you know, these ones. And so you get decent XP from all of those. The combo challenges give you a fair bit. These ones here, the 100,000 flip tricks, grab tricks, lip tricks, the 100,000 flatland tricks, they really, really, really should have been set to 50,000. The amount of time, like here, for flatland tricks, if I put on perfect manual and just go into a rail stall and just spam X, I would have to spam X for almost 18 hours straight in order to go from 34,000 to 100,000 flatland tricks. You know, doing one, maybe a little more than one a second to get there. So it's like those are poorly measured and awarded. If they were the 50,000s, it might have been worth it in order to get that 20,000 XP. I was able to get the grind tricks by cheating. You know, after I had done all the achievements I needed to do, all the trophies I needed to do legitimately, including the 75-point run and the 10 million point trick in 2 minutes, I went into a custom-made map that just had ramp after ramp after ramp with a couple curved rails in the corner, and just held that and grinded, and it gives you, you know, a couple hundred multiplier right away. It's certainly, and if you're feeling grindy with the pro challenges right now, Obito, what I'm getting to is that from the level 80 to the level 100 grind is just almost not worth it, you know, unless you're really about it. For these, the heavy traffic challenge is glitched right now. It's only worth $20. It's not a EXP. Once they hot fix that, it'll be better. The smart objects is the only create an object thing that you couldn't just spam to blast your way through, and it's also not worth XP, so I haven't done that one yet. The multiplier challenges, I got them all, and that was worth a little bit, but it's still, doing all of those challenges only got me up to like level 80 or so, or in the low 80s somewhere. And just to show you my profile again real quick, my records, I only care about the ones without the mods on, and the lip trick time, grind time, manual time, those are all trash, because after I beat the game with everything, I cheated to get the those challenges. So my highest combo was 7 mil. I said earlier I had a 9 mil combo and freaking fell on it. I had 9 mil and 40 seconds left on the clock at warehouse. I was pissed. But from level 80 to where I am right now, I started this grind, you know, a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. It has been all game mods on, roll left off the roof, roll down here, grind, lip trick, special trick. Because they don't give you extra XP for winning competitive matches. They don't give you enough XP for going after the secret boards. You only get 2,000 XP for the secret boards. I went through and got 2 of them just so I could be sure, because I couldn't find anyone saying online how much XP you got for getting the secret scores. I know you got the sweet boards, but you know, it's 2,000 XP for the secret boards. And so if I'd gone through and gotten all of those, I'd have only gotten another 5 levels squeezed out, and I'd still have 15 more to do. That blind board you're talking about, that you get at the level 70, I rock that frequently. I love it. Oh, the tie-dyed one with the Reaper and just moving around. And blind is that's a skate company that I just love to skate. Shit, Obito, you know, I see you in the chat here. Are you online, man? Like, if you want to come in this party, keep me company in this party for a little bit, you should just hop on. I'll send you an invite. And anybody else in chat, you know, if you guys are on PS4, if you're around and you want to talk about the game, you know, let's do it. I hate to be running my mouth for the next 3.5 hours. So yeah, anyway, kind of getting back to the grind, it's just been this. And I'm at a place in my life where I'm currently on medical leave from my career. Got some really weird things going on that I can't work with, and a very, very awesome supportive work environment that's giving me some time to get it figured out. But that's also meant, like, you know, once this game came out, I ain't have shit to do. and you know, this game is my childhood, and so I went at it. I've just gone for it and just been loving every minute of it. Not necessarily every minute of what I've been doing here for the last 2 weeks, because I mean, this is, you know, at first I was trying to get 3 levels a day, or 4 levels. I think I had one day where I got 4 levels a day. And, you know, but that was still picking off a couple of challenges here and there to get a big XP boost. But this is because things are broken in the competitive world. And, you know, other broken things about this game, of which there are a couple, not being able to free skate in multiplayer, not being able to just like build a creative park, because they put so much energy into these creative park things that it's like the fact that you can't go through and just share your park or play your park with a friend is a bummer. It's a real bummer. And so I'm kind of doing this live stream today to, you know, just highlight what it takes to get through a single level of XP up at this point in the game. As, you know, yesterday I got through 1 level, or maybe like a level and change. The day before I got through a level and change. The earlier 90s, I could, like, if I worked at it, if I went at it for way longer than I kind of want to be sitting doing one thing over and over again, I could get 2 levels in the 90s in a day. here today. You know, I took the whole morning off. I had a good friend come over, hang out, chill with me for a little bit. Been eating some good food. Relaxed, just didn't turn the PlayStation on until like 3:50 because I said I wanted to start this thing at 4. And you know, so Beto, if you're still there, man, what you think? You want to type in chat, see if you can get online, or are you busy today? So otherwise, I'm just gonna go back to talking about my video game life story. I'll show you this board on the next lip trick. This is the secret scoreboard from Chopper Drop. I also have the secret score one from School 2, because I'm gonna be honest, those are the two low-hanging fruit. You know, it took me a few tries to land the combo I wanted to land at School 2 a few times in a row, but got to a point where I could pretty consistently get a 3 to 5 million point combo at School 2. Without, again, I'm not a savant. I can't run the whole map the way that I know I need to train myself to in order to get the last secret scores. I'm working on it. And then the Chopper Drop was actually real easy to get, because you just got to work on the timing to get yourself, what am I trying to say? In Chopper Drop, you air out, you do like a 900 or something, and then you R2 to land on the coping, and then you hop off, manual, and air up on the other side, do an air, and then land back on the coping, and you're able to do that a couple times until you slow down, and then you get into a manual, you get into a rail stall. So here's my board upside down. We'll hang out in this lip trick for a minute, and so you can kind of see the chopper that you jump out of in Chopper Drop right there when you're looking upside down. And then when you roll over, that's the back of the ship where the captain's office is, I guess, and some flags. It's kind of hard to see things, but the secret scoreboards just give you this moving view. There's the roll-in ramp. They give you this moving view of a portion of the level, and it's pretty sweet looking. Can I change my board here? I know I can't. I know I can. I don't know why I'm looking. Maybe once we get through to the end, I'll show you what the School 2 one looks like. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. I really want to get the Skate 2, or not the Skate 2, the Skate Heaven secret score. Is like that, to have the galaxy and the stars and everything in the background moving around. I think that would look awesome. And then what are some other ones that would look really cool? New York might look cool with it being kind of a night setting. I bet that would be pretty sweet. New York, I love that level a lot. It's one of my favorites to play, especially online. But I also I freaking hate the cabs in that level, especially the dual pair where you got one just following the other right around the whole map. Oh, it's just like, I had one run where I got hit by 6 cabs. Well, it was 2 cabs, but I got hit 6 times in a row before I could get up and control my avatar and try to control myself. I try not to be awful, but I nearly freaking rage quit on that shit. So popping up again, doing my trick again. Another reason I'm doing this live stream is so that when I'm done with it, I'm gonna pull this video off of YouTube and edit it a little bit so that I can get that time lapse going. That's alright if you can't get back on anytime soon. But if you can get yourself back on, you know, again, after this run, I'll have a look at the XP just to see where I'm at, check the time and that sort of stuff, because I try not to pay attention to that so that it goes by a little faster. But I probably got like 3 more hours on here. So if you want to get on in that 3 hours, you can get on in the stream. Otherwise, you know, man, we should play together sometime. I'm about to be done with this Tony Hawk grinding, so be looking at some Red Dead, be looking at some Tony Hawk, not Tony Hawk, GTA. It's like, I'm feeling like I'm going to be freed from my cage a little bit. I didn't get up here until 5 or so. I was moving a little slower around the lip. Oh man, so it's 4:41 already. So I probably dicked around for 10 minutes or so. So I've put 30 minutes into this grind and have gotten 4,000 XP. So I've got 24,000 more XP to go. 30, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh man. Is that confirmed that they're adding free skate in multiplayer? I know they have to. I mean, they really have to. It'll just be a crime if they don't. But is that confirmed by somewhere, what you're saying, that they're going to add free skate? Because, oh, that would just be such a game changer. I'm waiting on an answer. Waiting, you know, there's the lag from when I see it to when you hear it to when it's typed. Not confirmed. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Man, that would be so good, though. I mean, just especially... Oh, I didn't get on to a 23. Did an extra lap around the pool there. Oh, man. Sharing the creative park maps in this game would be so good. Because, you know, I've been talking with some of the old GTA crowd lately. Especially from the creative content creators crew. And a couple of them have been playing Tony Hawk, but you know, they're not like, you know, they're not combo trick liners going for the high score, breaking records like that. I've just been up here forever rambling. But they love to create a park, and it's like, I can look up their parks when they get published and then skate in them. They're pretty sweet. Might highlight a few of them if I decide to get back into making more videos more consistently. But I want to skate those parks with friends. And I remember in other Tony Hawk games too, you could set goals in your parks. Like you could set manual gaps and grind gaps and air gaps and, you know, lay out things to do. Yeah, I've seen a lot of talk on Reddit and other places lately about Tony Hawk 3 DLC, which would be awesome as a DLC. Part of me thought that they might try to package 3 and 4 as a re-release, the same way they did 1 and 2, but releasing those levels as a DLC almost makes a lot more sense. I gotta get back on the grind a little bit here, start being quicker about my line, otherwise I'm gonna be here all night. I'm gonna be here all night anyway. As soon as I get this level 100, I'm just buying that rainbow unicorn board and jumping into online. Obito, you got a favorite level in the game that you like? Or anybody else in chat? I've seen we got a few people watching live. You guys got a favorite level you enjoy? So me and Tony Hawk 1, I'm all about that Burnside. Yeah, love Burnside. Love the streets in San Francisco. Burnside just because it's a real place, you know, and top of my list of real skate parks I'm trying to get to. Underground was an awesome one. What I love most about Underground was, now I'm from Jersey. I think I remember you're from Pennsylvania or something, right, Vito? Not to blast that out there, sorry, man. But I think I remember you being Mid-Atlantic. And so the first level in Thug being Jersey, and having Mike Vallely, who was one of my heroes from Thrasher at that time, that was pretty cool. You know, and them introducing the, like, you know, you could get into the car and drive, which was super cheesy, but it also made it so it opened up riding the BMX in American Wasteland, which was like my favorite thing about American Wasteland was doing the Matt Hoffman BMX stuff. South Carolina, that's where you at. My brother lives down there these days. I got a manual a little further because I've freaking bumped into that wall. Downhill Jam's a really fun level. I enjoyed doing the career challenges on that level a lot. I really liked how things were spaced out with the placement of the valves and the skate, and just the line to get it. Getting the secret tape in that, especially in Tony Hawk 1 when it first came out, because you couldn't hit R2 to level your avatar out from a quarter pipe. Like, it was so difficult airing from that quarter pipe onto the bridge that you have to ride across in order to get the secret tape. And you know, now in this one they added the higher fence above the half pipe on the right hand wall, that you can just kind of, I won't say cheap, but manipulate and grind that high fence up there to get up to the secret tape area a lot faster, which is pretty cool. And getting the get there challenge, the hard get there challenge on, oh no, I fucked my lip trick, on Downhill Jam took me several tries. That's the video I uploaded on this channel a couple weeks ago, I guess, that says check the yellow paint. I uploaded, sent it to a friend, because I got the damn line, and then at the very end of the line ollied off of the half pipe grind and very nearly dumped myself into the pit. Yeah, I got two older brothers too, but they're like a year and 2 years older than me. You know, we're all very tightly packed together, and so I like this game a lot because, you know, when we were playing video games together as brothers, there were only so many games that I could beat them at, and only one that I could just always beat them at, and that was this one. And one of my brothers, James, was talking to me the other day, and I was telling him all about the re-release and that sort of stuff, and he brought it up because he remembers it. And so I guess it must have happened where he's like, hey, you remember that time I beat you? You remember that time? You remember that time I beat you? And, you know, I'm sure he did. I won't deny that. He more than likely beat me at some point, but nah, I don't remember that shit. I just remember never losing at this game in college. And so yeah. Going back, I guess, in my video game Tony Hawk life story, just to have something to keep my mind going. So 1 and 2, I played on N64 with Caroline and my other skater friends. So I didn't get on here till 22. Damn. And then 3 and 4 and all the rest of them, they all came out on PS2. And oh yeah, that's a big gap there. You know, and you and me, we're a 10-year gap apart there too. I'm 86. And I friggin' loved 3. In 3, the I think it was like, oh god, I forget the level name, but the first like indoor skate park level, the wooden one, where you grind this one secret rail and it opens up a door to the outside, and they got the pirate ship with the cannon you can grind off of. I love that level. In 4, I really like the zoo level a lot. I have a lot of fun there going around. And also the San Francisco Pier level, I went on a couple extra laps here, getting sidetracked. Thinking, you know, it's extra XP, but the fastest way is to just do the 45-second run. And I'll explain why in a bit. And then Thug, I love that New Jersey level. American Wasteland, I just loved everything on. Thug 2, my favorite level was probably Skatopia. And it wasn't until like years later that I found out Skatopia is a real place out in Ohio, with, you know, just this crazy dude building all this park all over his private land and just having big parties. You know, living that rebel life. And you know, then after Underground 2 came out, I didn't hear great things about the next few Tony Hawk games. I don't know, I think there's like Flow and Ride and other stuff like that. But there's the one with the board you had to get on, which I mean might have been cool, but I don't know, the thing that I heard was they just stopped playing like the original arcade style somehow. And it's like I haven't played them, so I don't know for sure, but it's like all these people in reviews, people who have been playing them, saying they hate it, then jump on this where it's got that old school feel and they're like, I love it again. I can't imagine they're totally off on whatever the other ones were going through. Kind of, who knows how it goes. Alright, what are we at here real lifetime wise? 7 more minutes, and then I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. Won't go off mic. I'll keep riding around, but maybe I'll just do that here. I'll show you what I do. So I've got my 250,000 points. I've got my 10-second times and all that sort of stuff. The max XP you can get per run for your total score, and the max XP you can get per run for your total combo are dependent on the total time you spend in the level. And so after getting all the XP achievements as I've done, and then just letting time run out like this, I end up getting a total of 225 XP as opposed to the 135 that I normally get. But it taking the 2 minutes to get the 225 XP versus the 45 seconds to get the 135 XP, just the time doesn't work out. But you can see there, because I let that time run out, I got 75 XP for the total score, and I got 75 XP for the best combo, as opposed to the 30 XP that I normally get. And so in doing it quicker and doing it all in the one line, you're able to do more quickly. And so, you know, in a 2-minute time span, even if you know, I'm kind of slow and do like 50-second runs or more instead of 45-second runs, it is still better mathematically. Oh, I popped off early there. Bummer. I thought I was on that second lap. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I hadn't thought about who all the skaters were in the Tony Hawk games that I haven't been playing. But you're saying that Naj is in Project 8. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. I had fun playing him in here. But yeah, I think their whole push for going that realistic route backfired. You know, because that's, you know, that I don't, loyalists like me to the franchise, we want it to still kind of have this feel. You know, if we want that realistic game, that realistic feel, we got Skate. And it's like, yeah, there'd been a void, because Skate 4 has, you know, was non-existent. Now that there's been so much interest, that Skater XL started doing alright, that Session did alright, that this game got re-released and sold 1 million copies in 2 weeks or something. Yeah, they announced, like, hey, Skate 4 coming, but we're still going to be years away from that. And so there's something really fun about those realistic games, especially as a skater. That was really what kind of, other than hearing that that the later Tony Hawk games just didn't play well or weren't as much fun, I just wasn't as much into them because I was so into Skate. Because I was like, this is awesome. And I still, you know, I still had the PS2. And we're still actively playing all the other ones still. And so I wasn't necessarily looking for that new arcade feel because I'm curmudgeoned and nostalgic like that. But, man, alright, going on mute a second. I gotta grab a couple bites of something. Okay. Oh, I ate some nuts, ate some chocolate. Took a little re-up, got some energy in me. Hit that planter. Got into it at the 5. And we back at it! This stupid freaking grind. I'm going to be so excited when this is over. And I wish, you know, it'd be great if I could just be playing the music in the game, because the soundtrack is just sick. I love it. Oh, they did so good bringing a mix of the some of the greatest tracks from the older games, and then throwing in some really fun new songs. I mean, I've gone through and my Spotify followings have got like half dozen more artists on there from this game that I hadn't heard of before, and just really liking that, like Fiddler and Zebrahead and Alex Leahy, couple great artists that I'm just loving listening to. Peter, you got some favorite songs on here? Getting into her. I love this Mob grip tape, that tie-dyed stuff. I was rocking the Grizzly grip tape that I got at level 95 earlier, and that stuff looks pretty cool, but I'm a color person, you know. I like having it all blasted like that. Alright, we getting in here. Let's check this out real quick. Music gets repetitive a little bit, you know. Yeah, especially you saying you're up to level 50, you know. It means you put some time into here. What I did, I went through and took a few tracks out of the playlist that, you know, they're all right. I enjoyed them the first dozen times I heard them, but you know, after that they're just few of them a little angrier than I like them to be. Couple of them, like, I mean, Tribe Called Quest is one of my favorite music groups ever, and so, you know, having the Kick It track on here, it's just great. I'm always in a good mood when that song comes on. Man, first time I loaded the game up and Superman started playing on the title screen, oh, I got so excited and nostalgic. I was like, yeah, bringing it back. And so love that track and that feeling of just like getting back into like the good times of this series. And some other music I really like. Oh man, having the Rage Against the Machine on here, best concert I ever been to in my life, best concert I probably ever will go to in my life, was seeing Rage headline at the Rock the Bellis Festival in Brooklyn back in, I think it was like summer of 08, summer of 07, something like that. Oh, missed the line. And I mean, that show was packed. I saw Gangstar, I saw Cypress Hill, I saw Snoop, I saw, like, oh my god, it was just a heavy hitter lineup. And then Rage came on, and I just like moshed my way like up to, I was literally 3 people back from the edge of the stage and just getting sweat dripped on me during the encore as they were just so, you know, having Guerrilla Radio on here is spectacular. Man, I love having the no falls on, so you can just do 900 out of a no stall. It's like no stall 900, throwing it. It's been great. Beto, had you seen or heard that the Officer Dick avatar in this game is modeled after Jack Black? It's like I saw that come out. Like, you know, he looked real familiar when I unlocked him, but just couldn't put my finger on it. And then I've been watching Jack Black's Jablinski Games channel a little bit since COVID, and saw this motion cap video of him going into Activision and getting everything like all done up, and him doing the lines and just being like, oh man, I'm Officer Dick, I get to be in a Tony Hawk game, and telling the story about how, like, you know, they called Jack Black up being like, yo, do you want to do this? And he's like, yes. He's like, we'll pay you about this much. He's like, no, stop right there. I don't want any money. You want to put me in a Tony Hawk game? I'm honored. I'm gonna come in. I'm just gonna do that for free because I love it and I love you and I love that you're putting me in this thing. And so, motherfucking Tenacious D, or at least, you know, the more notorious half of it, getting his own avatar in a Tony Hawk game. And he's, you know, he's an old school gamer like me. He's been playing this since it came out. So just like, yeah, oh, freaking, I hate it when it pops me out of my stall. So now I gotta sit here. I think I got into this at, I was late. I'm gonna call it 24, and then we'll bust my combo. Welcome. Just seen a few folks jumping in and watching. Fill you in on what I'm doing right now. I'm at level 99. I want to be at level 100. Doing this run is the fastest and most consistent way to get the most amount of XP quickly in the game. And so you're watching the real-time show of what it takes to get a single level when you get up to this high level in the game. And I've been doing this grind well, since level 80. So that's what we got. That has been my last 2 weeks of my life, running this lap. I'm gonna be so excited when I can start playing the game again. And I definitely popped off of that grind a lap too early, so now I gotta get off of it at the 10. I wish, though, because they had Jack Black as Officer Dick, that they'd have put Wonder Boy or something into the soundtrack playlist. Would have been pretty great. But I love riding around the School 2 level and just hearing Jack Black just talk trash to me. Just one of those things that brings smiles, you know? And we need smiles. Smiles are great. Smiles are necessary. I don't know if I've seen the THPS channel, the official one. I tell you, I just got on to Reddit and like made a Reddit account kind of just for this, so I could start communicating more with the Tony Hawk community, kind of the same way I made a YouTube channel initially to communicate more with the GTA community. And so through the THPS Reddit group, seen this THPS podcast on YouTube, and was listening to one of their episodes last night going to sleep, and it was pretty entertaining. And so, you know, I'm gonna give it another go. Oh, damn it, I popped another lap out. Let's just go into the pool and we'll lip trick in here. I love the axle stall. I only have one invert on all my lip tricks, and that's the gymnast invert when I hit down triangle. All my other diagonals and sidewayses and up triangles are all different, just axle tricks, I guess, or coping tricks. I mean, you know, they're all they're just not inverts. I'm not standing on my freaking hand. I got the gymnast plant to get into the hand. That's all I needed. And so here we are going down again. What do they have on the THPS channel? You know, I imagine they got some of the high scores. I've been watching this one guy, Dr. THPS, and Andy THPS, who I've seen is also a moderator in that Reddit group, and I'm trying to like learn a different style of playing from them to keep my combos going bigger and better, because it's the only way I'm going to get the last of those secret scores is to change up how I play a little more. And you know, I'll get there. It's just gonna take me a minute. But yeah, that Dr. THPS guy I've been watching lately, he's a savant. That Andy's a savant. Oh, I'm gonna see if I can get my cousin up in this party. Get somebody to talk to, mix it up a little. Oh, I just took one extra lap. That ain't so bad. That ain't so bad. Up into this. I like doing the gymnast plant because it just, you know, when I come into it regular, at least I can see my board super easy and check it out. When I do the, if I remember on my next lap, when I do the nose stall, I'll show you a different angle of that board that looks kind of cool. About a quarter of the way there. Oh man, this might take even longer than I anticipated. I was kind of banking on like 3:45 to maybe 4. Was hoping to keep it under 4 hours. It's looking at this rate gonna go over, but that's all right. Not like I got anything else to do right now. Oh, damn it. I wanted to do the nose stall. When you say the pro skaters interviews, you talking about like Letitia and Leo and Rodney and all of them, like the pro skaters in the game, or like the pro Tony Hawk players who are in the game, or who just dominate the game and the esports world in Tony Hawk? Because if that THPS channel has like, it probably is, because that's what you're saying, the pro skaters interviews. That sounds awesome. I've seen a couple clips and interviews with groups of them, but really want to see like the full interviews with each of them if they're available, because I'm nerding out like that on this. The short videos, alright. That's how it goes. Woo, going for it. Oh man, let's speed through a couple of these. I might need to pull out one of my Scooby snacks for a little bit. Oh man, yo, non sequitur. I don't know what like fails or funny videos channel it was that I was watching the other day, but it had a GTA clip in it where this dude who's like kind of AFK at some parking lot. You know, he's in a menu. That's what he was doing. He was trying to load up a job. He just gets jumped by these 4 or 5 other characters who just all piled out of this blue and green van, and we're all dressed up like Scooby-Doo characters. And the dude on the mic is like, "Did I just get jumped by the fucking Scooby-Doo gang?" And sure enough, you know, there's Thelma and Dick Bird and Jimmy and you know, the pretty one all jumping them. Oh, you saw that too? Yeah. It's crazy the clips that make it around, and I don't know, it's different. I'm just letting this grind. Fucked up. Alright, so there's the nose stall, and with a nose stall we can kind of come underneath and you get this pretty cool view of the roll-in ramp. Right there is what we're looking at. You can see the top of it, those beautiful magenta clouds in the background, and then there's the horizon line, you know, that line where the sky meets the sea and it's call me. And then, you know, I just kind of like that view. Gives you a different way, because it's you know, it's a little hard to see the graphics on those boards even when you're in the main menu screens and what have you. Shaggy, thank you. I couldn't remember Dick Bird's name. That's pretty good. Alright. Doing it. Oh, man. Beto, I appreciate you being here and running some comments with me. You know, it's, was trying to line up some folks to jump in the party, but you know, people have jobs and things. I didn't know exactly when I was gonna do this. I just knew that I was, and yeah, just, you know, no one else around. Oh, checking some text. What are we at? Oh, 30 seconds. Fuck it. We'll just let it run out. Get a few more XP out of it. Why not, right? Important to take breaks every now and then. Dr. THPS. You know, just Dr. THPS was the other guy I mentioned earlier, and that dude is crazy. I mean, he's up. I mean, Andy's good. I've really been enjoying watching Andy's videos. I've been learning a lot from him, and seeing a couple of lines that are fun and doable. But the doctor is on a different level. Alright, Scooby Snack Gold, we're about a third of the way through. We're gonna do this video. I'm determined by the end of the day, we're gonna be level 100. Oh man, that's kind of crazy. Could I get under the view there? No. Oh, that's too bad. Like hanging right off on the end. we just do a 900 into that quarter pipe. Man, I tell you, I started doing this on a couple different levels. Just knowing, you know, I figured out how long it took to get the 25 XP for each of the grinds and the manual and that sort of stuff, and then read somewhere about the 250,000 points. And so I was at the streets initially, like manualing down Lombard Street, and then was jumping in through the glass area and grinding around that small circular bowl. I tried doing this at Burnside and at the skate park just because I really enjoy those levels and like riding around, but like, you know, just harder to keep the manual going. Oh, I need to end the run, not continue the run. And you know, then seeing, I don't even know who it was online, saw somebody's random channel showing this line here at the school, and I was like, oh, that is like just some easy timing, because I can just make it feel like one continuous thing. But it is just like still way too much for the grind. And it's like, if they had, you know, XP incentives for running in the competitive lobbies and winning in the competitive lobbies, you know, that's where I'd be right now. Like, I really look forward to getting back there and going and playing this game and having fun with it. But shit, you know, they just, you get less going in and doing the online stuff than you do during this. Oh, you don't like my colors? my bright ass green vest and checkers and reds and purples and tie-dyes. I got this fairy sitting on a mushroom with a top hat. You looking at my face, I got those white eyes with some snow makeup. I got those B cups, a beard, and a booty. I think my fit is great. But, you know, I also dress like a bag of Skittles in real life. So, my style, my opinion is suspect in things of that nature. I'm just one of those people, when I go look in my closet, I'm just like, give me all the colors. And I just put all the colors on. And then I stumble out of the house and I try to function at life. Yo, you don't know what to put that hat with? You put that hat with everything. That's just the ballerest ass hat. I'm so happy that it was a purple top hat with a flower. Purple next to rainbow is my favorite color. And so, you know, I was wanting some kind of top hat. I'm just rocking a baldy underneath there. And I switched it up just to switch it up, or maybe I even just make other created skaters so I can have multiple looks to switch through. Match it with the shoes, you know. You can do whatever you want with the middle if the top and bottom look good together. I'm not sure why I did that double impossible. Got on a little late. Well, once you get on, you're able to get back online a little later. We'll get into a lobby together, and I can see what your kit looks like. I like mixing up the logo on the back of this vest. That's one of the reasons why I really like wearing the vest. It's like I put back there, they got that Vicarious Visions. Well, the emblem looks pretty sweet. Once you find all those secret emblems, it goes well with the blue T-shirt that I'm rocking. But then also the puking cat is pretty enjoyable. And oh damn it, I was not in that lip trick long enough. So now I gotta wait until we get to 9. Just gotta max everything out, you know. The completionist in me is actually just crying because this grind has been unreal. I've never done a grind like this, like so continuous, like so just. I just think of that one South Park episode where, or it might have even been a 2-part, where they're playing World of Warcraft and they're killing wolves for 2 XP a wolf in this forest for weeks on end in order to gain enough XP to take down this hacker dude. When you say you need to unlock the last 2 levels, you talking about Philadelphia and Bullring, or you're talking about you need to beat Bullring to unlock Chopper Drop and Skate Heaven? Anyway, this is me just killing freaking wolves for 2 XP each in the forest. Chopper Drop and Skate, yeah. I'll show you a line on Bullring if we get there that is real easy to get into and will just get you 99.9 on the judges without much effort. It's just like one part of the quarter pipe. You go and you launch up and you hit R2 to spine transfer, and you just land. You land on the wire and you just grind wire and jump off and manual into this ramp, get some air, revert manual, and then you can jump and get back on the wire and keep going back and forth like that until you fall. And gives you many points. The judges like unless you're talking, I can't recall that you need to beat a high score on Chopper Drop to unlock Skate Heaven. Yeah. Getting gold on 6. It's all about learning that combo. And just like learn different parts of the physics of what it takes to keep combos alive. Damn, did I get out of that too early? I don't know. I might have. No, I got it. We're good. Like not manualing more than twice in a row without doing a wall ride, a grind, or a quarter pipe trick or something in between. Not really grinding more than 2 times in a row. And then training yourself to really only grind and manual for the shortest amount of time possible to get from one air trick to another. And then if you are going to do a grind that's like kind of a longer grind, like make it a long grind with a special trick to like really crank up your multiplier quickly. And you know, if you can just put a a few simple tricks together, it becomes real easy just to land 150,000 point tricks, which, you know, isn't gonna get you everything, but it'll get you 90s and 99s in the judges things for sure in the story mode. Hey, let me ask you though. You get a I'll save this conversation for when you get on the mic. It sounds like we're gonna actually get to talk in real time in a little bit, which would be enjoyable for anybody who's masochistic enough to be watching this whole thing through. Boom. Oh man, getting close to halfway. How we doing on real time? I wonder what real time it is. Let me get into the grind and then I'll check. Oh, I can look now. Damn, 5:30. Been at this an hour and a half. Ain't so bad. Let's see about trying to invite some people.
Yep. How's it going?
Doing good, bud. Real quick, can you go into your party settings and make sure that you're allowing your voice to be shared over stream?
Yes.
Thank you. Or I guess I can actually just turn volume up here real. Thank you. Or I guess I can actually just turn volume up here real. Okay, I think we're good. Maybe. I don't know. Did you check?
Yeah, let's see, I just allowed it to be shared.
Awesome. Oh, Kitty is rubbing her face up on the mic. So Beto, this is my buddy, my cousin Rick Snorty.
Dude, I got so much shit for having that name with some kid earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like, that's not how you spell Rick and Morty. I'm like, well,
No, it is not.
It's not. And he's like, well, what does it mean? I was like, if you don't know what it means, then like, you honestly shouldn't be, like, I'm not gonna tell you. He's like, no, like, tell me, like, fuck you. I'm like, dude, just don't do drugs, man. It's like some, like, young kid.
Yeah, well, worry about the young kids doing the cocaines. It's not good for growing minds.
No, it is not.
So what are you working on right now? Are you playing some story mode?
Yeah. I'm just, at the downhill jam. Trying to get up to that secret tape.
So, there is a secret way to get to the secret tape.
Oh. What?
Yeah. If you know, there's the, oh man, just totally fucking up my run here. But when you go down to the half pipe area and you get up on the deck of the half pipe, where you have to grind across the rail to hit the quarter pipe to try and clear that channel gap to start making your way over the secret tape, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
From that deck, you can wall ride the chain link fence on the right and get up and grind the top of that chain link fence and then jump off of the top of that fence and land on the platform that you need to launch off the kicker from in order to get the secret tape.
Oh, so like you wall ride up to... Oh, I see.
And that way you can do it, because
I just
otherwise,
missed it.
like, you have to crank up your speed stats and your air stats in order to make it across that channel gap after you grind the bridge rail.
Yeah, I'm having that problem with doing the roof gap at downtown Minneapolis.
Yeah.
Right there, getting that last popcorn bucket.
Yep. So for those ones, what I always do, because these levels are one right after another, I have to change my stats around kind of mid-game. And so first make sure that you grab all the stats that are available that you can get yourself to. And you need speed and air to get across that channel gap in the downhill. And you need speed, ollie, and hang time to get across the roof gap easier. And so it's better, you can get across if you have your stats pulled out to all but 2 points on hang time and ollie, and then like just as much speed as you can put into after that. If you can get to -1 point on ollie and hang time with the stats that you probably have right now, and then crank up speed with whatever you have left, that'd be even better. And you know, with that speed, ollie, and hang time, you should be able to just pop right over. Ooh, man. Man, I'll tell you, K-Man, Snorty, I am not even halfway through level 99, and I've been going for about an hour and a half.
Damn.
Which actually, as I say that out loud, is pretty good, because I forget that I spent like the first 10 minutes of my video time here just like going through my profile and stuff. And so I'm really at like, I don't know, less than that. And to be nearly halfway, I thought this was going to take me about 4 hours. Alright, I guess I'm on par. I'm on track with where I thought I was going to be. I just thought I was behind. So you able to get yourself up on that chain link fence?
Almost. I like did, but then didn't make it around. I got also for some reason hasn't been wall riding. Like, regardless of where I literally just went to like a flat, easy wall and all the way up to it and tried to wall ride, and you just like bumped against it.
Are you hitting triangle with your thumb or pointer finger?
Thumb.
So if you, damn, I'm going so slow here. If you hit triangle with your pointer finger, like say you're holding X, you're coming into the wall, and then so it's like as you're releasing X, you're hitting triangle. So there's like no, actually, I'm wondering if I can even just, oh my god, you can just hold triangle down with your pointer finger and ride up towards the wall, and then release X and it'll do a wall ride.
Whoa.
And so
Yeah,
that's
wow.
kind of nice. And then as you're going up the wall ride, you have to release X, like while you still have that upward trajectory, and that gives you that boost. And then after you release X, you quickly get back on triangle with your pointer finger again, so that you can get into the grind of whatever is on top. And that's how you can like wall ride the tops of buildings and the top of this fence that you're needing to get up to.
Oh yeah.
I'm just gonna let this 30 seconds run out. I got one of my good GTA buddies who you might have played with at some point, Obito.
Sounds super familiar.
Yeah, he's hitting it up in the Livestream chat right now, and gonna try to jump online with us in a little bit to join in the party. Oh, see, you got a couple other people watching right now. Hello, everybody else. And goodbye, somebody. You know, just who knows how things go as I'm watching with the delay, but I'm at 11,800 XP right now out of 28,700 that I need. So, getting there. Gonna take a while still, but we're getting there.
Yeah, slow and steady. Like getting up to level 99.
Oh my god. Like it's just been 2 weeks of doing this one line. Like, I don't know if it was worth it. Once I have that rainbow unicorn skateboard, I'll totally believe that it is. But
until then.
Yep. Oh, hey there, Batty. How you doing, bud? Oh my god, I fucked up my combo. There we go. There's my 250 that I need. Maddie, he just joined in chat. He's been... Actually, I think everybody who's watching right now I know. But Matt, you've been hearing me talk about this grind, and Snore, you've been hearing me talk about this grind for the past 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And so now you get to kind of see what it actually is that I've been spending a whole work day plus recreation time doing.
What are you streaming on? Twitch?
YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Because that way, I wanted to stream it all so that I can extract the video later, which is going to take forever because it's going to be like a 4-hour stream. And then I want to make a time-lapse video of, and you know, cut it down to like 2 or 3 minute long video of showing every lap, every run that I had to do to get this last level.
Yeah, I mean, it would be a good video. Yeah, my buddy's FaceTiming me real quick.
Alright. Yep. Ooh. Here's my chopper drop board. 900 on flat ground. What? Because I'm that good? Nah, because I cheat. Because all of the cheats are on. Every single cheat is on. Because this is the only way to get XP quickly and reliably. Like, I know I said it earlier, and I'm just going to keep lamenting it, that I just really wish they gave an XP incentive for winning the online competitions. Because I would much rather just be hanging out and playing online Overwatch style, just graffiti, trick attack, score attack, you know, this. Like, I love that about it. I hate that I can't do free skate with my friends, but I love the competition world in here. I think they have a good setup for that. It's just not worth it, you know. Not if you're I'm trying to platinum, and I want it. I want that platinum. I was playing a little more No Man's Sky earlier, and I got this mission and traveled all the way from the planet I was on, all the way across the star system to this other planet, and did it just for like 3 knowledge stones. I learned how to say friend, I, and you in Gek, and that was it. I'm like, I don't know if that travel was worth it, but I did it. I don't know if this grind is worth it, but I'm doing it. I'm gonna get through it. I'm like nearly halfway.
Alright,
And
I'm back.
hey, Snorty. How's your day going, man? Things looking good out west where you are?
Yeah, most of the forest fires around us have stopped, which is good.
I mean, hey,
Also-
that's...
also- yeah, I don't know, just doing work and stuff. School, I guess, are the same thing for me now.
Yeah.
Which definitely feels, I don't know, it feels weird. Like going to work and then sitting in a classroom. And I don't know, I like, because I'm not really like teaching a whole lot. It kind of feels like not accomplishing, you know?
You know, I imagine your skill set is going to be put more to use when assessing work rather than instructing in work.
Yeah.
Huh.
But I don't know, it's like, it's good to kind of like help the kids and then realize like, oh wow, I actually did sort of retain some stuff in college.
It is helpful. And I remember when I was going through grad school, you know, and I just like, I had a 45-minute commute if I left before 6:50 in the morning from my apartment. If I left after 6:50 in the morning, I could have up to like an hour and a half long commute to get to the school I was teaching at. And then, you know, it wasn't terrible coming back in the afternoon, but I'd be rushing back and going straight to the classroom and going into class, and then having to do that for a few hours, and then going home and doing homework and me time. And you know, it was a grind.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't necessarily as hard, and certainly it wasn't as much of a waste of a time as spending 2 freaking weeks doing this run non-stop over and over again in nearly every waking moment. But you know, it's different kind of grind. Different than the backside tail slide I'm doing. Now, how do you feel about calling slides grinds? Like, is a slide a grind trick? Like a board slide, a tail slide, nose slide, lip slide, dark slide, are those grind tricks? Or is a grind trick only 50-50, 5-0, nose, salad, Suzuki, Hurricane, Lozy? Like, is grind metal on metal? Or is a grind trick anything that slides on an object?
I think it's, I don't know, like, I mean, for every other sport, it's just sliding on a rail.
Yeah, and it's like in snowboarding, we I guess we call them grinds in a way, or we call them slides. They kind of are used interchangeably. And that's probably the most agreed upon answer, is that they're just interchangeable. But
yeah,
I didn't know if you felt strongly.
It's also tricky because like everything kind of honestly is like based off of skateboarding. So it was the first to like actually come up with names for tricks and add variety and not just like yo, I'm gonna make some turns down this run, or I'm gonna just surf these waves.
Man, I tell you, when I watch a lot of those skate documentaries, you know, so many of them talk about the Powell Peralta team and the Bones Brigade, and you know, it's a lot of the same cats in each of them. It's Tony Hawk, it's Steve Cabb, it's Rodney Mullen, and Rodney, who's just one of my absolute favorites. I forget which video it is, and it's probably been used in a few, but he had this point he brought up about how when he looks back on the value of what he and all of his friends and peers of that world were doing, the thing that he values most from that time was that he was able to give this sport a language, and to, like, you know, have these tricks have names and a vocabulary and things that could be, you know, passed on in a way. And you know, that ollie, this trick he did is in the dictionary, in ollie, you know. And so it just, that effect that skateboarding, that real world effect that skateboarding has had on culture is
I don't think any of them expected that to happen.
No.
I literally think they're all just like, hey, I really like surfing, I really like being outside, and like, I want to figure out kind of what more I can do.
Yeah.
And then, poof, we got the little penny boards and then the skateboards.
And it's just going.
Yeah.
Hey, folks watching right now, what are your favorite Tony Hawk games from the series? Like, what was the first game that you played, or what's your favorite of the series that you played if you started at 1 like I did?
Mine's personally Underground, but that's because I started at Underground.
Yeah, Obito in chat here said the same thing earlier. He's like, Doug is it, because that was his first game. You know, he's your age.
Yeah, I mean, that's like, if I grew up with 1 and 2 when they were first released, and like I had the PS1, PS2 going, then I bet you it'd probably be 1, hands down.
You say that, but have you ever actually played 1 with the original 1 controls?
No.
Because, you couldn't do a lot. I'm trying to remember if you could manual in 1. Because I think the manual came out in Tony Hawk 2. And it also... And then the revert to manual didn't come out until Tony Hawk 3. And that was also when they started introducing some of those double tap tricks that I was teaching you the other night. But the full range of the double tap tricks didn't really get, like, expanded upon and flushed out until 4. But yeah, Tony Hawk 1 with original 1 controls is a very different game experience. Well, not very different. It's still the arcade. It's still going fast and doing long grinds and big airs. But yeah, I'm almost certain, as I'm reflecting, that you could not manual in Tony Hawk 1, and would love for somebody to tell me I'm wrong if I'm wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I have no idea.
Yeah, I know you don't. You were 3. But, you know, I was at I'll call it my first video game prime. Oh, I messed up my trick. So we'll just do a few there. And we're going. Oh man, I'm gonna check in on how my XP is doing. I just, like, when I end my run and go to retry, I just try to do it so quickly to cut down on time. And I also try to just ignore the top right corner of my screen, so I don't get discouraged. But I'm gonna check at the end of this one. Damn.
Trying to how do you look this up on YouTube?
I guess go to Dali's treehouse. Oh, I didn't look. Damn it. And I found it, I think, yeah, I'll just open it up from my channel so I could see the chat menu.
Yeah, oh, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I'll just open it up from my channel so I could see it.
He's got the delay on that.
There's that delay. Also so weird to hear my voice.
Oh my god, it's weird as shit to hear mine. I don't like that. I'm muting that.
Yeah. Oh man, what are we at here? I can probably pop off right now. And oh, let's get that 30 points. Alright, what are we at? We are at 14,190 out of 28,750. That to me sounds like half freaking way. I know it's not. It's probably one run away from halfway. And so that is after nearly 2 hours. You know, probably an hour and 45, hour and 50 minutes to get that 14,000 points there. Well, tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna eat a little bit of food, cause I need to eat whenever I'm hungry, and I'm hungry. So let me get another line going here. So we'll let this line run out. Gonna take myself a little pick me up. Oh, maybe that's what we do too. We'll get Mr. Obito on in here with us, and then afterward, the three of us can go do some party mode in the jams. Go jam out. Oh, forgot time, but we'll get onto this grind. Use that grind time to scroll down them O's. There we go. And I'm just gonna stay in this for a little while. Ugh. What'd you have for lunch today, bud?
Oh, I had some like chicken, broccoli, and rice, some cheese and spices.
Jeez, that sounds so freaking good. Sounds like really good.
Yeah, it was just some like leftovers and stuff, kind of put everything together.
Mm-hmm. Did some lasagna. We had like mushroom lasagna that's, you know, like 3 inches thick with risotto cheese. And then it got a few carrots left over from the last garden harvest. And it's crazy. I grew these things. I didn't know what they were when I planted them. They were called fingerling carrots. And
oh yeah.
So it's like I'm pulling these things out of the dirt, and they're just like, I mean, they look like Freddy Krueger hands, kinda. You know, they're just like twisted and gnarly and just like going in different directions. I got one that's like as thick as my wrist, and it is just like a one single carrot grew. All the rest of them just like look like my great grandfather's hands that I remember from when I was like real small kid.
Oh, that's some horse shart.
Well,
Dude, I hit the like top of the water tower.
oh.
Trying to make a gap. Yeah, I know.
So you got a boneless off of that thing too. And so like as you're running full speed fast as you can into that launch, just be holding X, double tap up and release X, and just that'll give you the extra little pop you need. Beto, you in this party? Yeah, hey bud. You want to make sure you go into your party settings and yeah, that'll help make sure that all sides of the conversation are heard. Oop, fucked up. Into the nose stall. Oh, but I'm holding X. Damn it. I got like moments in my run when I can just like put the controller down and relax for a minute.
Yeah. One sec, Shauna.
Yeah, it's already gone. Alright. So we'll let that timer run out once more. I gotta go on mute, put a little bit of food into my mouth. But when I get back we'll talk some more, I guess. Where's the thing I'm looking for? Oh, there it is, found it. Love when you find what you're looking for. So, Beto, what, now that we got you on the mic, what do you think of this game? What you like about it, what you hate about it?
I like it. I like it. I don't know, I don't really know how to explain what I like about it. I like how it's arcadey, as you could say. It's not, I like realistic skating games, like skating stuff like that, but I've always been a fan of like SSX and stuff like that. So I'm more of an arcadey kind of sports game, I guess you could say.
SSX, what a great game series. I forgot about that when I was running through my games that I do earlier. I got Tricky sitting right here in front of me.
Yeah, I played like the one on PS3. I think that's called, I don't really remember playing any of the older ones. I'm pretty sure I did play them, but
yeah, I don't think
when I was super young.
I don't think I played the PS3 one, but it's like, you know, it's different. Momat, hello buddy, how you doing? And Omar, is it worth the purchase? I'm gonna say absolutely. Right, wouldn't you say?
If you're a fan of the Tony Hawk franchise, yeah, in general, because like I said earlier in chat, I was introduced to it in Underground, the first one, and ever since then I didn't play all of them, but I played the Underground series, and I liked the fabricated. And then from there, it got me into like the other two games like Skate and like you were mentioning earlier. I didn't really play Session, but my brother owns Gator XL. He told me that it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool game, so I was thinking of checking that out.
Yeah, I started really working with Session when I was playing it. Trying to turn with the shoulder buttons was throwing me off. Yo, Momat, man, if you got some time, hop on here, man. You know, I think I've seen you on PlayStation in the last couple months at least. I know you might be out at work or doing something, but yeah, dude, it has been a good long while. Generally well. Other weird things happening in my life right now, but generally okay. That's crazy, man. I hadn't seen him or talked to him in a bit. I was talking earlier to a couple other GTA folks who, like, it's just weird how time moves as we get older. It's like, I realize it's been years since I've talked to some of these, you know, friends, I'll call them, who I used to just spend hours and hours a day with, like, for months. And it's like, you know, some of these cats who I met, like, you know, you, Beto, what, we met 7 years ago, 6 years ago now? Has it been that long?
Probably, maybe not 6, probably like 5 maybe.
5, you're thinking?
Yeah, I'm thinking, well, I don't even know, honestly, bro. I remember I first met you because I would like tune into your streams and just
Alright, so it's PS4 then.
Yeah, it was on PS4. It wasn't on PS3.
Yeah. Yeah.
You used to stream. Well, you used to upload videos of
The BMX races.
Yeah, the BMX races on GTA, and then I would like join in on a few of them.
Yeah. Yeah, when I started thinking about doing this stream, I honestly, I haven't looked at my channel in a long time. But I was like, wow, let me go through, and I found a couple videos that I had just left as unlisted, that I just never published on there, so I published those in the last couple of days. And had a few live streams and series on there that I just wasn't really happy with, so I just moved things around on the home page and lined things up differently. And you know, knew that I wanted to have this live stream so that I could cut it down into a shorter time-lapsed video.
Yeah.
And kind of got me thinking about fun times again, looking at other videos in the channel.
I'm back.
Hey, Snorty. Yeah, Momat. I think Momat, did you and I, like 2012 or 2013, you and I started riding together? It might have been 2014, Momat. I don't know. I think it was like 2013. It was like it was real early in those SBMX days. And
that's how I initially found you guys, and then I like found your individual channels from there.
yeah,
That's when I added you to like do them races and stuff.
it's crazy, man. You know, during that time in my life, I was like, I was just lying on my back, recovering from like totally blowing my knee out, snowboarding, and just like couldn't move, couldn't really work, was doing PT, and just had GTA. And then when I switched to the PS4, I was able to make those videos, and it was great. Yeah, I'm terrible at the social media, keeping in touch with people. But I don't know. I try sometimes. What I like about how I try to keep in touch with people is even after like a real long amount of time will go by, I'm just one of the guys who'll randomly call or randomly just send a party invite or game invite and just try to see what's up. And what do you guys think about the PS5? Momad was asking about that.
Ooh.
You getting one right away? You waiting on it?
I'm probably not gonna get one right away. I'm probably gonna wait. Honestly, I want one, honestly, but I don't have the money for it right now. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't even know what they're looking
Even
like for.
they're not expensive, but I want to say the most expensive one is like 5. I might be wrong about that.
And I think like it's more expensive to buy one with the CD drive in it. Is one thing I heard.
The one with the Blu-ray scanner or whatever it's called, and it is $100 more.
Which is, I mean, I don't know.
That'd probably be the one that I go for, just because my PlayStation that I have right now hasn't read this in like 3 years. So everything that I buy is usually through PlayStation Store or something like that.
Yeah, and I like doing discs, but I bet our friends will carry over on there. Otherwise, we'll find each other. But yeah, I'll probably get the PS5. Maybe not right away, too, but somewhat early on.
Yeah, I'll probably get it within the first year or so, honestly. Just right now, with it coming out next month, I just don't have the money right now. I have to wait a couple.
Yeah. Man, if it's coming out next month, that's actually a lot sooner than I thought.
I have to look online to make sure. Don't quote me on that. I might be wrong about that, but
no, I remember hearing holiday season, and so that might mean December. That might mean Black Friday. That might mean they're sold out.
Let me look it up real fast.
Yeah, that'd be good to know facts on. Cause like I'm mostly interested in it for
November 12th. Yeah.
November 12th it comes out, huh? It's like a little more than a month away. It's kind of weird how they're doing the opposite order of transition with GTA as what they did when this started. Because when GTA first released on PS3, it was just the story mode where the career was ready, and then after a while they started to release the online. I can't remember if they did a beta for the online or not.
No, I don't think they did for.
Yeah, but it just wasn't set yet. It was the story mode, and now. Yeah, and then for the PS4 when it released, I think everything released at the same time. Then, oh shoot, I jumped off that ground early. That made me lose my train of thought. What was I even talking about? Oh, I was saying the transition for GTA, and with the PS5 coming out, GTA Online is going to be available, but the story mode is not going to be available right away because it's not going to be ready.
They're both going to be available, but GTA, you can get GTA Online without having to buy the story mode.
Oh, is that what they're saying? You can just play GTA Online. You just won't need the story mode. You will just have to pay for the story mode.
Like the first, it'll be out. I don't remember exactly what they said, but something around the lines like Like the first month that it comes out on the next gen, that GTA Online will be free on next gen, and then it'll come out later, and then you have to pay for it. And then in order to play it online, you have to pay for the actual store mode.
So if you get the system right away and access the online,
Well, no,
it's free.
I don't think GTA Online. Well, GTA isn't coming out on next gen until like next year at some time.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I want to say, like, when they first, like, teased the PS5, remember everybody were, like, making memes about, like, why is GTA coming out the next, like, why was the first game on the PlayStation event a GTA 5, like, why wasn't it a new game or something like that? Because people were expecting a GTA 6 or something like that.
I just think it's also crazy how GTA has spanned 3 systems.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people are saying.
I mean, what longevity?
Personally, like I understand it because they're making money from it, but not everybody wants to still play that 7-year-old game, you know? Like I'll play it and get online to get like the special items every week or whatever. But that's about it. I'll get on for like 30 minutes to an hour.
Hey, hang on a second. Momat's heading out, but Momat, man, glad you came by to say hi. You know, it's always good to hear from you, and if you ever stop on PS4 before next gen comes out, you know, hit us up, and then yeah, eventually we'll all be up on there, and so we'll play again. Yeah, he's on that PC, which, you know, is great if you got a good one. I got an okay one. It doesn't run things the way I'd like. But yo, dude, good to see you. Stay safe.
The closest thing I have to a PC is a laptop.
Same.
Right. Oh man, how am I doing on this?
Alright, so I'm level 53. That's what
You level 53? What are you working on right now? Are you trying to get the those gold medals?
I'm trying to get this Roswell gold.
Easiest way to do that is to go into that bowl room over in the far left corner from where you start. And just grind around the lip of that bowl, mashing your grind swap buttons, and then do a flip trick over the channel gap or something, and then, you know, land in a special grind, do a special grind all the way around. And you can either like keep that going or jump off and like wall plant off the walls, and then either land back in a grind or wall plant. If you jump off in the corner as opposed to on the straight, you can wall plant off at an angle and then like manual across the flat bottom of the bowl, and then go up the quarter pipe into another air and hit R2 to land back on the coping again. But yeah, that little bowl room, you can just like keep grinding your way around in there, doing some air tricks, and even if you're just linking like 4 or 5 tricks together, you know, you're doing it so quick in there that you can build up a whole bunch of different combos.
Yeah, I honestly forgot about that bowl for a while.
Yeah, that's where Roswell is the next secret board that I'm trying to earn, because I think I might be able to get that one. And that's because of that little bowl room.
What's the score you need for the secret board?
I think on Roswell it's kind of lower. It's only like, oh my god, it's actually It's actually really low because I was only 200,000 points short of it. It's like 8,800,000 points you need or something like that, and I got 8,600,000 points on it. No, maybe that was at the school. That might have been at the school. I don't know. I think it's in the 8 million point range. I can check my book where I have it written down in a minute.
Do you use your joystick or you use the D-pad?
Oh, D-pad.
Yeah, I try using the joystick, but
Don't bother.
yeah, it's not worth it.
The times when I'll sometimes use it is if I'm doing a long manual and I just want to like turn evenly. But now the question is, on your D-pad thumb, do you have a sore spot or a callus building on like the top left tip of it if you're giving a thumbs up, where the nail kind of meets the skin?
Well, I have one where like the rubber's completely missing that I don't use for this game. And then I have another one that has like the little things to cover it.
Yeah, no, I'm talking like on your physical thumb, like where your thumbnail. Yeah, like do you have a sore spot or a callus building?
No.
Man, I have like a couple of my friends who I've talked to on here who've just been grinding hard like me.
I don't grind crazy on this game, honestly.
Yeah, I have just this hardened edge to the left side of my thumb from just sliding it over my D-pad arrows for so many hours.
Nah, my.
Do you need it?
It's okay.
My thumbs are not callous.
I just wondered.
Nothing buttons.
You guys have favorite skateboarders?
Honestly, no, not yet. I just haven't also played enough. I've been playing a lot with like my homie.
The only reason I like Nigel because whenever I was younger, he was like the first like young skateboarder that I've ever like seen videos of and stuff like that. And
Yeah, man, he was like 9 years old out there.
Yeah, well, I found out about him from, funny enough, the Tony Hawk games. he was featured like as one of the character in one of them, and that's how I found out about him. And from there, that's when I like found out that a bunch of kids were actually skating too. And that like, Tony Hawk started off as skating as a kid, because I didn't really know who Tony Hawk was whenever I first started playing the Tony Hawk games. As weird as that sounds.
Yeah.
And from the actual games is how I found out about him.
Man,
Obviously he was a character in the Underground series and stuff, like they had like the story mode and stuff like that.
Yo, I will never forget being in my ooh, sneezes, sorry. Being in my buddy's living room in middle school. It was like the summer after 7th grade, and there were just like 5 or 6 of us in there who would all just like skate every single day together, and we were watching the X Games and watching Tony Hawk in the half-pipe competition that year, just going for the 9 and going for the 9 and going for the 9 and just falling and getting so close and so close and so close. And you know, it was a jam format, I think, for some reason that year, and so like all the other skaters just stopped skating so that he could have more time doing it, but he still couldn't do it like in the time limit, or he was like right on the edge, or I don't know, it was something, but he just had that one last chance and went through and threw it out and just landed so low and tucked his knees, and his butt was sitting on the board, and his backhand was just like dragging on the flat bottom, and he rode away from it, and we went. No, it was just the coolest thing, not that we had ever seen, but it was the coolest thing that had ever happened anywhere. Anywhere, seeing him land that. I mean, you know, we were like throwing our boards up in the air out in this kid's backyard. Oh, it was exciting. Rick, how about in real life? You got a favorite skater in real life?
Ooh, I think honestly, that's kind of hard. I really like Kyle Walker. Yeah, Kyle Walker. I shod, where also huge fan. But actually no, I think probably favorite skater because of his attitude is Nick Merlino.
I don't actually know Nick Merlino.
Really? Oh, he's who does he skate for? It's honestly. Oh, skates for Foundation. Skateboards. Yeah.
Send me a clip of him.
Yeah, I mean, he's gotten really into painting. He's been doing like using the back of decks as his canvas. It's pretty cool actually.
Oh, word. Yeah, I like doing that with the wood burning.
Are you subscribed to the X Games YouTube channel, Dali?
Yeah, I must be.
Because recently they had this skate contest, best trick contest.
Oh.
It was pretty dope.
Oh, that's right. Wasn't it kind of like real skate, but instead of a whole part, it was just one trick?
Skate was like the best trick, yeah.
Alright, I will check that out. I was watching the Red Bull Solus competition over the last few weeks, which was really cool.
The one that was in Ryan Sheckler's personal skate park or whatever.
Mm-hmm. And the guy who won it, Kirby or whatever his name was, like, I just remember watching his part as he was going through, and was like, this is a sick line, like, this dude has it, and just knowing and feeling, I'm like, oh man, that was something beautiful, and that he's just like not a contest on the timer, on the clock, in front of the judges type guy made it so much better.
Yeah, the fact that they had, how long was it, like an hour?
Yeah, it was just an hour in a park.
Nail it, bro. Yeah, his was sick. I remember watching his and I was like, damn, dude's a beast.
There's some other really good ones. Shad Ware had a good line, but I don't think he pulled it off in the end. I think he kept fucking up the last trick.
Yeah.
And same with what's his name? Fletcher. God. I think his name starts with a G. He used to have that like beard that ran down all the way to his belly button. Grayson Fletcher, that's his name. He had a line that could have possibly won, but just kept falling on the blunt stall on his last trick.
True. Oh,
Yeah.
actually, I know who my favorite skater is right now. Hands down, Zion.
Oh yeah.
Zion, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is a beast. My personal favorite right now is Jamie Ford.
Mm.
Oh, Jamie's an absolute
He's a beast.
savage.
It's
He's like
consistent.
yeah, and consistently nuts.
Yeah, he does some crazy ass stuff.
Yeah.
See, I really like these guys, Killian Martin and Ricky Jackson. They just they do some just some really original stuff. They see things so different from most other street skaters. And Killian Martin, in fact, a lot of my favorite parts that he does are done out in the wilderness. And he's just like kick flipping and stalling and manualing over rock formations out in Moab. Or like, you know, riding on the middle of an ice pond in the middle of the winter. And they just have incredible foot control and balance, and just, you know, use every face of the skateboard to get to where we're trying to go.
Yeah. Wow. I just pulled up Killian's Instagram. It's crazy. He's nuts.
Yeah, check out Ricky Jackson's Death Skateboards part.
Another guy that I recently I saw his videos on, I can't remember what channel it was, but Leandre Sanders, I think his name was.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I've actually seen this. Ricky Jackson's part. It is absurd. It's
I bet I showed that to you a few years ago when it came out.
I think it might have been you.
But yeah, Leandre, he's been doing some pretty great shit.
Yeah. I can't remember I don't remember what channel it was I saw his videos on, but I think he made me a fan after I saw him.
Well, he was also in that Solus competition.
Yeah. That might have been where I saw him from. And then I looked his name up from there. Because that's what I tend to do. Because I'm subscribed to like all the Red Bull Sports channels, like the snowboarding, all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
And when like the yearly parts come out, I would go and look up the people that are participating. Cause I'm from down south, so I don't really get snow like that. So
gotta ride it vicariously.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Have you seen that new game by Ubisoft that's coming out? The Riders Republic?
Yeah, I'm pre-ordering that for sure. You know, it's Steep 2 is all it is.
That's what I was gonna say. It looks like a Steep 2 with bikes in it.
It is Steep 2 with mountain and trials bikes. It's gonna be awesome though, because like, I mean, Red Bull Rampage, I look forward to watching that and dread watching that every single summer. I get such like heart pumping fear going through myself, especially when they put on the GoPro first person view of these guys just
oh yeah, bro.
balancing on the spines and
are insane, bro.
backflipping 70-foot long gaps over 200-foot deep canyons. Fuck you, no. Like, don't do that. You scare me, man.
Like I watched them videos of like the GoPro footage of like the people skydiving and stuff too. I'm like, I can't do that.
Yeah, yeah. I started learning how to skydive back when I was 21, and just, you know, I was just moving around all through my 20s and poor and couldn't keep up with it. But the paragliding I've been doing lately has been awesome. I like that a lot. Except, you know, we have not had a west wind up here in almost 2 months. And like the two hills that I fly at both need west wind. And so I've just been on the ground.
Damn.
Yep.
I mean, makes you really be doing it, huh?
It's like it is only ever north, south, or east.
That's annoying.
Yeah. 2 months. Like, well, yeah, it was like August 13th, I think, was the last time I was up in the air.
Jeez.
And that was after having a shitty spring. Whoo, we're still going. I think we're almost 3/4 the way done.
Oh, you got that. I'm about to give up on trying to get the secret tape.
The one at the downhill jam still?
Yep. I've gotten so close. Oh my gosh, and that's annoying. I didn't land that. I would have just had. Oh, well, okay.
Are you landing with triangles so that you're grinding those pipes?
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe just go do some other levels, get more stats.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna take a break on it for a sec though. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, hit me up.
I'm gonna stay in the party though.
Yeah. And just like that, here's me, myself, and I. That's right. Those are two of my favorite people. The third guy's kinda hit or miss. This is just like muscle memory. I'm like not even watching the screen hardly. Well, I might as well do the same trend and go on mute too. I'm gonna have a couple bites of food, keep my energy up, have a drink of water, that sort of stuff. I'll keep playing, but be back in a minute or two. Who knows? What's up?
Hmm?
I said, what's up?
What's up?
Oh,
I'm just helping Ella's dyeing her hair right now, so I'm helping her out.
nice. Like out. What her hair?
She's just gone back to her like natural color.
Hmm. I've been kind of thinking about and looping on this line I heard in a Jessica Jones episode the other day, because I binge watched the last season of that show, and
Hey guys, I gotta get out of here. Sorry.
hey, no problem, Beto. You know, good to catch up with you, man.
Another time, though. Yeah, man. It was nice catching up with you guys.
Yeah.
I'll send you a friend request, Rick.
Yeah. Okay. I play like this, Apex, COD, a bunch of stuff.
He's got GTA too.
And GTA. Yeah.
Game of the decade.
I have been honestly getting back into that. Here and there.
Alright, guys. Well, I'll talk to you later.
Alright, peace out, Obito. Yeah, so this character, one character was challenging a blonde-haired female character. It's like, is that your real hair color or is it dyed? And the blonde is like, yes and yes.
Yep.
It's like, it is my real hair color. I had to dye it to get it back to be my real hair color. Or like, you know, I had to dye it to become I don't know, but it was, I've just been thinking about that line. It's like, yes and yes.
Yeah, that's pretty much what's happened. No.
My grind was short on that one.
Try to get, like, combos everywhere. I think I legitimately have, like, one complete combo. Like, one, like, 100% map.
That's the goal to get to. The hard get there challenge in Downhill Jam has you that half pipe in the middle of it. You have to go up and grind the fence on the high left-hand side of the half pipe, and then go down, and the kind of ski jump gap that's like 25, 50, 75, 100 feet gap.
Yeah.
You have to connect the top of that half pipe to that gap, and then connect that gap to the one right underneath it that you have to airwalk to get the challenge in the story mode.
Yeah.
Where it's like the bump to bump, the hydraulics or whatever it is, and connect that air gap all the way back around to grinding the lip on the right hand side of the half pipe that you started on. And so you have to do one full lap of the Downhill Jam track, which, you know, it's not an easy thing to do, but it's not like the hardest, most unobtainable thing to do in the game. But connecting particularly that ski jump gap with everything else was an extra challenge. And I put a video up on my on my YouTube page there that shows my run when I finally landed it. And at the end of grinding down the half pipe on the right, I had ollied instead of just riding off onto the flat ground, and like almost ollied out into that water pit by the giant billboard sign, and just like tapped my rear two wheels on the yellow paint at the edge of that kicker jump, and that was enough to call it landing.
Yeah.
I've been so pissed. I had to spend a couple hours on that one.
I really haven't like put the hours into this game yet. I don't know. I also don't have like a lot of time right now with everything.
You're a busy guy.
Which I guess is like kind of a good thing.
Yeah, I ain't got shit to do, and it's, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I was short on my lip trick. Alright, I'm gonna check in on my XP after this run. See how we're doing. I love all the billboards and signs and thing that you see throughout different levels in this game. Like the pool I'm grinding around has this big billboard talking about how you know, don't worry, we're going to be in constant communication with your parents and schedule a day for them to come back to school and pick up your personal belongings. We hope you all have a good, safe summer, and we look forward to working toward a new normal in the fall. Thank you for all your hard work and patience this year as we face the challenges of learning from home.
It's funny that they added that into Tony Hawk.
Yeah, and so then like billboards and newscast things around like the New York and the downtown levels and other certain levels are all about like how to wash your hands, and like the airplane that's flying around Venice with one of those signs being dragged behind it says wash your hands or wear a mask. And there's just lots of messaging like that, and even on your character, I don't even think you have to buy it. I think it just comes with your character. You can just put a mask on their face when you're like deciding if you want a beard or a mustache or clean shaven, or you can just be like, nah, I just yeah, you can just put a mask on. Like I rocked the mask for the first many weeks that I was playing this, until finally I was like, I really need to have my beard so people don't confuse me for a female just because I have breasts. Oh, I said I was gonna check the XP, and it didn't. But we're gonna get there. Alright, where are we at? We are at 21,000 out of 28,000.
Ooh, that's some progress.
Yep. I think we're in the last quarter here.
Yeah. Sounds like it. Sounds like I can't land a line to save my life right now.
Oh man. Well, let's go into my lip trick. Buddy! How you doing, buddy? Oh, you just brought back a little life to me. I got my cousin Rick Snorty on here with me, but dude, this is taking so long. So just to show you where I'm at, friend. 21,189 out of 28,750. Oh, he came and went. Oh, he came and went. My buddy's gone. Oh, he's back. No worries. He's back. Yeah, man, just... What, I've been going since... Fuck, I just messed that up. Now I gotta grind for another 10 seconds. Buddy, this is honestly what I've been doing for like 7 to 12 hours a day since last Monday or Tuesday. I talk a lot earlier in the stream, and if you're around and want to jump online and get in the chat and talk about it, we can, but it's like the XP system in this game falls short of where we need it to be. But yeah, I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. I'm so close. Anyway, how's your day going, friend? Oh, so you, Rick, what are you working on now?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm just going like through, I think, I'm at the schoolyard just doing, pro scores. Like the ultimate score, yeah. No, that would have done it for me. I just blew it to 45.
Ah, man.
I
Getting
know,
greedy.
I'm at 100,000. I need 150.
How much time is left?
Time's up.
Time's up. Well.
Oh, it's only 125. I was so close. I got way too greedy.
What level are you on?
The school.
Oh, the school. That's right.
Yeah. It's honestly one of my favorite places to go.
I'm honestly never coming back here again by choice. That's a lie. You got the secret score in this level is like 17 mil and change. So you got to get like an 18 million point run on this level to get the the school secret board.
Yeah, that. See, I like my combos still aren't like I haven't gotten even close to getting like 100,000 combo.
Once, I won't say once, because I shouldn't be optimistic in times like these. If they release free skate in the multiplayer, when we can just like go around and ride together for a little bit, I'll be able to like see and work with you on what you actually have to do. But yeah, definitely the most important thing you can start doing with your hands is hitting triangle with your pointer finger more than your thumb.
Alright, that's gonna be very difficult.
You kind of have to like claw it over.
Yeah, oh yeah.
But it's like, yeah, I kind of like I just keep switching back my pointer finger from R1 to triangle, and so that way I'm able to hold on to X longer and easier, able to grab back onto it and just use my thumb to hit square and circle, and it lets you react a lot faster.
Yeah.
Which buddy, what get there is giving you trouble right now? Yeah, because like going in to do wall rides with that, or like, you know, just if you have to like real quickly get onto a grind, you know, and also as we figured out, you can just be holding the triangle going into a lot of this stuff too, and just releasing X.
Yeah, which was a super helpful thing to learn. But I honestly, I have like, you know how you kind of get like a, or at least for me, I have like a pattern going, and like I'm comfortable with like that pattern for like the combo or like what grab and tricks I'm gonna do.
Yeah, knowing the order of your tricks is
Yeah.
a good advanced level way to keep track of what's going on.
Yeah, like I don't know, I've been like doing kind of the same grabs, like either an airwalk, tail grab, or nose grab.
Mm.
And then like either heel flipping into it or shoving into it. Just to like, I don't know, try to, oh gosh, darn it. That one.
What you'll learn to do, and what'll become easier to do even as you complete more challenges and open up more special trick slots, is you do that same kind of combo line, but instead of doing a nose grab or a heel flip or you know, a 360 flip or something like that, you do a 900, a 360 varial McTwist, a ghetto bird. Ghetto bird is the best special trick out there because it's worth 3,700 points and you can do it on flat ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yo, how do I, like, my, okay, for like, whenever I try any of my, special tricks, like a Misty or 360 varial, it just never works. Every time. I've done one 900.
Again, that's going to be more in your stats. The 900 is worth the most points because it takes the most hang time and air time to use, and so you need to crank up for the 900 air and hang time because you're really only going to be doing them out of a quarter pipe. There aren't a lot of kicker gaps that you can launch off of and land a 900 from.
Yeah.
And same with the 360 varial McTwist. That one also just takes a long time to do, but that's also why it's worth extra points. And so what I special tricks mapped out, and I'll actually come in here to look at on the screen as I go over it. I have the 900 and the 360 varial McTwist as starting with right on the D-pad, and then right up is the 900, right down is the 360 varial McTwist, and both with circle. And so everything's kind of right side oriented, and just up is one, down is another. And those are the two tricks that take me the longest amount of time to do. All of my fast tricks, including the ghetto bird, which I can do on flat ground, is left up square for me. But everything else that I have is stuff that's real easy to do off of a wall plant. So like I can grind and then do a wall plant, do one of these special tricks and land in a grind, or I can wall ride, do one of these special tricks and land back in a manual without having to worry about it being too long a period of time. And they're all like left up, left down, left right with square and circle. And it's like the Weddle backflip, the kickflip backflip, the frontside 540, the hard flip, late flip, the ghetto bird. The Misty flip I have is left, right, square, and that one actually does take an extra period of time. It's just a fraction of a second more, but like I can't manual wall ride Misty flip manual very easily. I can if there's a slope and I'm like, you know, going over even just a slight incline would do it for me. But yeah, and so that way when I'm going through my line, oh damn it, I didn't lip trick long enough. My first hit into a quarter pipe is with a nollie or a fakie ollie, and I do a 900, and then I have enough time because I have full stats to do a kickflip after that 900, and then I land in that into a revert, and then into a manual. And so right there, I've done 5 tricks and am at a 30,000 base multiplier. Or I'm at 30,000 points or more. And then I take that in, so now I'm riding in the switch direction into another quarter pipe, and I do another 900, this time without the kickflip, into another revert if I can, or onto the coping. And there's a spot like at school too, there's a half pipe at the top left right as you get into it that's 2 transitions really close together, and so I can do my fakie ollie, switch 900, kickflip, revert manual to another 900. Damn it, I didn't lip trick long enough again. To another 900, so now I've done a 900 in both directions to max out points. And then I'm able to still do a 360 varial McTwist off of the third quarter pipe transition, and then I go into the rest of my line. And so I'm already at a shit ton of base points before I've even had to worry about balancing in a manual or a grind. If I don't have that, I'll do a 900 and then another 900 or a 360 varial McTwist, and then just start grinding. And then I go through all of my left circle moves, and then all of my left square moves, and then I go back, and if I'm still in my combo, I start repeating all of my left circle moves, and then I repeat all of my left square moves. And so I'm making sure that I'm only doing each trick kind of once in each direction as I'm moving throughout my line.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, buddy, what I'm doing, sorry, I gotta explain for my buddy. What I'm doing right now, and I didn't get it good with the total score on the combo there because I just didn't do tricks, I guess, but I'm just grinding the XP. Like at this level in the game, I've gone through, I've done basically all the big XP challenges except for I still need to get 17 more of the secret decks, but each one of those decks only gives you 2,000 XP. So if I got all 17 of those, it would only give me like 3 to 4 levels at this stage in the game. And then I have the 100,000 point tricks, like the flatland tricks, the flip tricks, and the grab tricks, and the lip tricks, which the flatland tricks, I'm at like 35,000. If I just go into a manual and a rail stall and just do rail flips, it would take me about 18 hours of just spamming square to fill out that meter in order to get that 5,000 XP to give me. So by going through and doing these runs, I'm getting, if you do a run with a combo of more than 250,000 points and a manual longer than 10 seconds. Okay, man, can you mute a little bit? And a grind of more than 10 seconds and a lip trick of more than 10 seconds and you run out the entire 2 minutes, you can get a maximum of 225 XP. I didn't grind long enough there. If you go through and you do this line, which I do in 45 seconds, of doing the 10-second manual to the bowl, and then I grind for 10 seconds, and then I lip trick for 10 seconds, and then I do a special trick or two to get that 250,000 point combo, that gives me the maximum amount of points for the manual, the grind, the lip trick. I get 25 XP for those, and then if I end it at the 45 seconds, I'll get 30 points for score XP and 30 points for combo XP, so a total of 135 XP in 45 seconds. If I let the rest of this clock run out, which I'm actually not going to do, I'm just going to land this, but if I let the rest of that clock run out, instead of getting 56 XP for my total score and combo, I'd have gotten 75 to give me 225 XP. So there's a minute and 15 seconds of really just kind of dead time that I'm only getting 90 more XP from. And so if I just end after the 45 or 45 and change and restart and go back into this and just grind that 135 or 140 XP, whatever I get per run, it goes faster. And since there's no XP incentive or bonus for going into the online multiplayer and winning, which, you know, I don't win every match every time, but I do pretty well in the competitive world over there in the multiplayer. But I'm not getting full XP because I'm not doing a 10-second lip trick in whatever run I'm doing there. I'm not doing a 10-second manual or grind necessarily in whatever run I'm doing. I'm doing, you know, lots of air tricks and fast manuals and reverts and grinds like that. And so, you know, this was, I got here through some trial and error on my own, and then when I just saw how daunting the 80 to 100 grind is after you do all the challenges, I started looking for help online. And you know, I was doing this grind or a similar one to it in the streets and Burnside and the skate park in Chicago first, just because I like those maps, and then saw online, I don't even remember who it was, them doing this map, and it just looked a lot faster, it looked a lot more efficient, and so I've just been going for this efficient line to get my rainbow unicorn skateboard, because I want a skateboard with rainbow unicorns on it. That's all I want. Oh, and platinum. And platinum. This is only going to be the second game, I think, that I've ever platinumed in my video game career. You know, the first one being Steep. Platinum Steep, and hopefully in less than an hour, I'll have platinum Tony Hawk. I gotta check, what real time is it right now? It is, damn, 7 o'clock. I've been at this for 3 hours already. And I said it was going to take me between 3.5 to 4.
Oh wow, it's already 5.
5? Oh, yeah, well, shit, you're no longer on the East Coast.
Yeah.
I was like, I think your clock is wrong. Like, you didn't daylight savings times right. But nah, you just moved. You getting that pro score?
I just put on all the cheats and I'm fucking around now.
Oh yeah, always a good way to go about it. I tell you what, if you're gonna put on all the cheats and fuck around, you should start grinding this XP. Get yourself up early. Oh, it's actually just going Buddy, if
No,
you're
you
still
did.
with me or anybody else in chat, I see we actually got a couple people in there now. If you guys have a favorite Tony Hawk game or Tony Hawk level, you wanna let me know about it so I can agree with you and tell you all the reasons why you already know why it's so freaking awesome and fun to play. Or your favorite song on the soundtrack, favorite level, favorite Tony Hawk title, or favorite song on the soundtrack. I'm looking for in chat right now. Yeah, I'm going to get all 714, buddy. It's they have to hot patch the heavy traffic challenge. That one is, let me run through the challenges. So this one right here, the heavy traffic, that's only worth 20 bucks. That one's glitched right now. It's just broken. It's not working. The very smart objects is the only other one from the creative park, or the challenges that I need to do, and I'll get there eventually because I'm going to want to start making some parks now that I'm done with most of the game. The combo challenges, I talked to you already about how it's just going to, eventually these 100,000 tricks will get there, but damn, it's going to take forever. Getting that high score, getting the multiplication one, those were true real life achievements for me in this game. I hadn't done a score as high as that. Here's all my pro skaters, done. All my skate park challenges, done, except for, like I said, the 17 boards I gotta get. And then the competitor stuff is all done. So I'm doing alright on the challenges. But yeah, it's gonna take a while to get all the secret scores. It's gonna take a while to get the 100,000 points. You know, I'm just confident that they will happen eventually. Keeping it going. Let's light up a little energy, huh? Oh, I'm looking forward to lasagna dinner after this.
Oh, well, I just got a 1,000,000-point combo.
Hey, it's kind of nice with that perfect balance, huh?
Yeah.
I remember
Honestly,
getting the 6th score. You just go perfect balance to the skate park. You can just ride the bull and just walk away from the TV. That's what I did to get the 10 hours of grind time, 10 hours of manual time, 10 hours of lip trick time. I didn't leave it for 10 hours straight, but like, you know, when I'd go outside to mow the lawn, I'd put my avatar into a manual with perfect manual on, and then go mow the lawn. You know, I'd get my 5 to 6 hours of sleep a night until the TV turned off and the game system shuts off. I'd be at a lip trick. And I have a what's up?
But I'm just manually 360, finger flipping, half cab impossible right now, back and forth.
Hey, so while you're in manual, hit circle square. So now you're in a primo thing, and so now if you do the square, you'll do a rail spin, and that right there is the fastest way to build up your multiplier with the flatland trick, because you rail flip faster than you do the square with any other type of manual. And so now hit square circle, hit triangle, hit circle, hit triangle, hit triangle square. Just go through all the different 2-button combinations that you can do while in your manual, and you'll start doing Casper stalls, anti-Casper stalls, truck stands, pogo stands,
Switchfoot pogo.
switchfoot pogo. You can do 1 foot 1 foot manuals and 1 foot nose manuals. Yo, buddy, you spoke some solid choices right there. He was saying Tony Hawk 2 is just, I love the levels in Tony Hawk 2. I love being able to play the Tony Hawk 2 levels with the Tony Hawk 3 and 4 trick combinations, especially. You know, because like the revert to manual wasn't there when 2 originally came out. And then saying Sublime, same in the end. Yeah, that's I love Sublime. I seen Sublime with Rome play when I was living out in Colorado at this free show. But School 2 is the first secret score board that I unlocked with I think it was like 8 million something points or 7 million some points. I forget how many points it was, but that was the first of those ones that I did. And then I did the chopper drop one because I realized the chopper drop one was actually way easier than I thought it would be. No, buddy, all of, and this I'm actually real happy and proud about. All of my challenges here, all of these gaps, all of these get theirs, all of these speed runs, all of the, like, everything I did that was a skill-based challenge in this game, I did not do with cheats. The only time, and like the first time that I put any sort of cheat on in this game was after I had done all of the skill challenges and started grinding the levels, and I needed to do this run here with everything, or I was just grinding time to get the 10 hours of lip tricker manual or grind.
Let's go.
But yeah, every gap challenge, every get there challenge, every platinums, like all of that I just did true because I'm not about cheats. Like when I play this game for fun, once I'm done here, I go to my stats and I just bring all my stats down to nothing. And it's like when, you know, I'm still actively playing my PS2 Tony Hawk games. When I load up my save game datas from that, all my created characters, their stats, they look like this. Because then I go around and I try to do the realistic skating, or I try to beat the 6 score and things just without any stats on. And that, you know, that's just how I played the game. But yeah, no cheats except for when I have to cheat.
This is honestly the first time I've added cheats, and that's just because I'm like messing around in free skate.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out lines. I like trying to like grind it all, not. Cause wait, okay, when you put like the cheats on, can you still get for like the scores and all the other crap?
You know, I'm not sure if you can get the story mode achievements with the cheats on. I suspect you can actually, because when you go to the free skate option, if you're like actually going into the ranked competition, they disable all the modifications. You know, in the speed runs, they disable all the modifications so that you can't cheat during those. But for the actual single player story mode, I don't know if they care enough to stop people from using cheats to get the hidden tape or to get the 6 score if they're truly struggling with it and just want to beat the game.
Oh, I will answer that for you right now.
Looks like you can do it.
Works.
Well,
I just went to downtown because I had like only the final like super high score left.
The
I
six
just
score.
did one. I just did one combo down to like the bottom of the first in run.
Yeah. 6 score. What's it on that level? 150.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that level is both enjoyable and really frustrating to get a good combo line on. Because the kind of best and only way to really go about it is to just play the level and to do as many laps through the level as you can, which for me is like, you know, sometimes more than one if I'm having a really good combo. For other people, they can run that lap as many times as they want, you know, until they just get bored of hitting buttons. And it's because they have a decent amount of grinds and like sides of kickers that you can grind on here and there and launch off of, so that you don't have to spend a whole lot of time in any one grind or manual. The one thing that I struggle with on that level that I've kind of come to depend on in indoor places like warehouse and hangar and other spots is being able to wall ride and then do a special trick off the wall ride. That's harder to do on the downtown because so many of the walls are either transitions and you can only do really 2 reverts before your combo is just going too slow that you can't really continue it. And so there's just not a lot of places to wall ride to keep it going like that. But yeah,
I don't know. I was trying to like, I kind of only could find that combo in the beginning-ish area, and then like through that, like off the drop, if you make it kind of to the middle rail, and then you can gap onto.
there's some fun lives and there's some good challenges throughout it. How are we doing here? Hey, buddy, I'm so glad you came by to hang out with us for a little bit. Have a good night. I imagine it's super late, and then let's try to get on this weekend and do some jam stuff together. Going. Oh, shoot! I just caught a quick glimpse of that top right corner. I'm gonna check it after this next one, but I'm looking close, man. I'm looking close. Yeah. Yeah, we can do something with those get theirs. I love those get there challenges. They were so much fun. Except the bull ring one, right? I mean, it was fun. I just like, oh, I kept messing up on it. Kept messing up real hard on the bull ring one. Man, I really hope they give us free skate multiplayer. That would just, I mean, that will certainly dramatically increase the longevity of this game. Because otherwise it's like what I did to get here is, I don't wish it upon people. Unless they want to do it like that, you know. But to get into free skate and just be able to like play user-created maps with your friends and dig around and laugh at each other's silly avatars and outfits and show off, oh, that'll be fun. That'll be fun.
That'll be so much fun.
Yeah.
I want to try to put the time in and create a map where it's like only secret places, and all of them are like difficult to find and get to.
That's actually one of the things I'm looking to do over this weekend is now that I've unlocked, or I haven't yet. You know, the game might crash. I shouldn't jinx it. But when I hopefully eventually in the next 30 to 40 minutes unlock the last creative park piece, I'm just gonna build a park that's like all of the high-end pieces, you know, or maybe even just build a whole park out of just the THPS love sign and spell out some kind of message to Activision about please give us XP incentives to play online multiplayer. 'Cause that's what I want as much as free skate is. I want incentives for winning the competitive matches.
Yeah. Not just like medals.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even about it. It's,
Yeah.
you know, you go through on a competitive match, you do your best thing, you win. Like, the absolute most XP you can get is 225, and you're not getting that 225. You're really getting like 150, maybe 160 XP if you're doing a 2-minute session thing. And it's like, you know, if it's just the score challenge stuff, I don't even know if they give you full XP for that. I have a notification of something. Where's that? Oh, it's my stats. It wants me to put my stats back up. I don't want no stats, man. Alright, I got on at the 5. It's a little rough. Normally I'm on at the 7 or 6. But we going.
Damn, I have to do 10,000 flatland tricks. 10,000 flip tricks. Oh, those are for the boards.
Yep.
Those dice
And
are
they give you XP bonuses for those. The flip tricks and the grabs, you kind of just have to do.
Yeah,
But
just get after it.
how I get to them is, you know, in those jam moments when there's extra time at the end of the match, I'm just holding down on the D-pad and, you know, X square, X square, X circle, and just doing tail grabs and and yeah, you know, and so it's like 30 seconds here, 30 seconds there to get those up. The flatland tricks, put your perfect manual balance on, go into that rail stall like I showed you with the circle square, and then, you know, watch a movie or something on your phone or read a book, and just in one hand keep your controller just spamming square.
Yeah.
And then for like the lip tricks and the grind tricks, you can do that, but you can't just spam square. You have to mix up your button combinations that you're hitting. So you're hitting, like, you know, triangle, triangle, square, square, circle, circle, triangle, circle, triangle, square, any kind of combination like that. And you can just do it passively.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And that'll, you know, you can do that to get to the 10,000. But like I said, it's just not worth it to do that all the way up to the 100,000.
Yeah.
Because I'm at 35,000 flatland tricks. It would take me 18 hours of spamming square. I think they messed up on those numbers.
Alright. I'm kind of figuring out some lines here. I don't really like Burnside that much. Is there a secret spot here?
No.
No, it's just literally nothing.
Yep. But that place is top of my list of real life skate parks that I want to go to.
Oh, I feel like this would be such a fun park to like actually in real life, but in a video game.
Yep. I just see myself pumping so hard and trying to, you know, ride that tall vertical wall over the short spine transfer to like get into the bowl. And actually, Burnside as it is today is even fucking cooler, because that like upward corkscrew ledge quarter pipe wall next to the short rectangular bowl in the corner. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So that wall in real life now has a tunnel carved underneath it. So like you can like kind of go up and ride or manual or grind over this little archway, or just like pump around that transition in the corner and like duck under and kick through this little secret passageway and continue your line up the yeah. I was watching some videos of that place the other day.
Oh, dude, how close are you to 100?
I am 26,283 points. I have 2,000 more points.
2,000 RP. Damn. That's close.
Oh my god. Alright, so I'm gonna... It's actually real close. I'm gonna sit on that screen for a second. Jeez, man. We getting there. We getting there. It's just gonna take us... Oh, my brain's fried to math this out. Math this for me. 135 XP in 1 minute. So call it like 150 XP a minute. I need 2,000 more XP. How many more minutes are we looking at here, bud?
Like 30 minutes or so.
30 minutes? 30 freaking more minutes?
Given you get around like 100, give or take 50 every couple minutes or so.
150 or so? Damn, I like... Whew! Getting after him, trying to line up my endgame celebration. Give me a little motivation to get through this last push. This is the final grind of the grind right here coming up. Oh my god. 2 fucking weeks. With having so many of those challenges, 2 weeks. Ugh. It's alright. It's worth it, maybe. Might be. It's worth it for me. I don't know if it's worth it for you, not necessarily you specifically, Snorty, but you know, the ethereal you who might ever be out there. You gotta make your own decision about how you feel about dedicating your life and time. Me, I'm...
Yeah, I mean, but
minute.
you, like we said earlier, you grew up with this game, so it's like nostalgic for you that you get to actually like fully complete both of that 100% fully like revamped.
Yeah, and they revamped it so good. I tell you, this game is just beautifully done. They put a lot into the art, and this level particularly, the elementary school level, the first school, if you look around, you see these little kid artworks and drawings, like hanging up in classroom windows and things. Or yeah, there might be some tossed around on the ground in the lunchroom area. And those are all artworks that like the lead art director's kid made. And so he's just kind of, you know, I just like that they put little details like that in there.
Yeah, no, it's like definitely it's super well thought out, the whole game.
Yeah, other than the XP rewards and not having free skate multiplayer from the get-go.
Yeah.
Those are really the two complaints I got.
No, which I mean, both easily patchable.
Easily patchable. They make this game. Oh, I fucked up my line. Oh, I fucked it up so bad. It's so bad. Gymnast plant. There we go. Let me see my board. I love the chopper drop board because it's just a pre-sunset. As you look out, see that sailboat, reflection of the water, nice magenta clouds. Birdie. It's probably 10 seconds.
Dude, I don't know why, but for some reason I can't get the Madonna over the huge water gap. And I've gotten the water gap so many times. I've gotten the Madonna so many times, but never put them together.
You want me to explain a trick to it?
Yeah.
So
how do you like click Madonna all the time?
How do you click Madonna all the time? Madonna is upright circle. Like not ordered together, like together pressing down up and right and then hitting circle for the grab. It's like diagonal right, upright circle.
Yeah, see sometimes for me it just doesn't like register it.
Yeah.
Like only I have a pretty fat thumb, so you'd think it should like
the best way to hit that gap every time is again using your forefinger for the triangle to make this happen quickly, but you're kind of holding triangle or like hitting it very quickly as soon as you release X, going into the pipe on the right side of that chasm, and then it like you grind for just a second to get yourself lined up going straight, and then tap and release X again right away, so that you jump off of it, and that gives you the speed bonus from starting to grind, and it lines you up in the direction you need to be going to air straight over the gap. And so that way you can just kind of consistently hit the line and hit the gap. And then it's just a matter of getting your thumb to that upright. Yeah, there it is. Did you grind the pipe, or did you just air it over your way?
I just aired over it from the jump.
There you go.
Okay. For some reason, still like the wall riding for me isn't like a thing.
I don't know. I'd have to share play with you to see what you're doing or not doing, really. I don't know. Maybe that was 10 seconds.
I just must be like coming into it awkwardly.
Yeah, you can come into it. I mean, you just can't come into it too shallow. You can come into a wall ride pretty steep, but coming into it real shallow is harder. And then it's you know, it's either that being able to hold triangle and release X into it and releasing X far enough away, or just quickly getting your thumb or forefinger up to triangle quick enough to tap it, so that way you're hitting it well before the wall. Damn it! I grounded instead of lip tripped. let's look at this from the boneless direction. Oh, that's actually a pretty cool view of the board. That might be the best view of the board. Oh, it's kind of moving around, but that's great because then you can see more of the whole picture.
Okay, yo, when you're doing that grind on the rail up top,
Yep.
how do you just jump off to the left? Like, do you try to make the gap from the grind, or do you try to go up to the platform?
You're talking about the water gap?
No, like, going to the secret tape again.
Yep, going to the secret tape. So, how do you get into the grind over the bottom part of the half pipe? Is your question?
Well, okay, so like, I'm making the grind like the up to the fence and then grinding it, right?
Yep.
And then
So
from the grind, do I try to jump over to the secret tape?
no, what you want to do is kind of jump off of that fence grind early, actually, so that you're landing on it, the kind of runway going up to the kicker that takes you out to the secret tape, and then you just want to like come to a full stop. I think.
Oh, I see it. Okay. Damn,
Yeah.
That's actually kind of difficult to make that gap up over.
You might be able to launch out from that fence and get there. I don't know. I haven't tried it that way. 'Cause I went around the other direction. I just saw somebody using that right side fence in a speed run the other day, and was impressed. Just hadn't seen that approach before, and that approach wasn't there in the original Tony Hawk because that fence wasn't there in the original Tony Hawk. You know, that was a new object that they added in. But yeah, I watched this great video of a bunch of the key developers going through and seeing some of the top speed runs that people have put up, and you know, they're just like, you got folks on that podcast video thing who spent 6 months of their life sweating over a single level, and then watching some kid, and by kid I mean, you know, grown-ass man in the mid-30s like I am probably, just running through it in 24 seconds. And they're some of the same Activision developers who worked on oh, I missed my freaking combo, who worked on Destiny 2. And so they're like, yeah, you know, we'd spend like 8 months working on this big DLC and put all this stuff into there and make the goals ridiculously hard to get, and we're like, oh, that'll take them weeks to do or months to do. We really got them with this DLC, and then just seeing posts 8 hours later of folks who have beaten it, and it's like, well, you know, did you enjoy it? Did you have any fun with the game that we just sweated, teared, and bled all over for you? To which I look at these folks with my, you know, closing in on 300 hours into this game that came out a month ago, and I'm like, yeah, I had fun. I kind of wish I didn't have to have this much fun to get the platinum from doing all of the hard skilled point things.
No.
Oh,
I
just
just
get greedy.
grinded around the rim. I just grinded around the rim of the freaking thing.
Oh man, that's actually heartbreaking. What are your stats looking like right now?
I have them pretty maxed out for air, speed, ollie, and hang time.
Okay. Take out of air and max out speed, ollie, and hang time. Yeah, you don't need any air. Just make sure that you just give yourself max speed, max air, max hang time, and make sure that you are not hitting it switch. Make sure you're hitting it regular, or whatever your regular is. You ride regular, not goofy, right?
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, left foot forward, right foot forward. We should be a little more, you know, a little more descriptive, a little less hate-worthy about our terms for one another.
Yeah, I ride left foot forward.
Yeah. Cause yeah, if your switch stats are low, then it doesn't matter if you've maxed out your other stuff. You know, you're just not gonna make it.
Yeah.
If you're hitting it switch. Oh my god, bud. Oh my god, bud. We are at 27,870.
Dude.
We've got 900. We got 820 points left, I think it is. Oh, we're gonna get there. Oh, we're gonna get there. I wonder if I should try to get exact score. I'll only have one chance.
I mean, might as well go for it. Because, like you said, you only got one chance.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I went for an extra lap around the pond.
I'm about to throw my controller. I made it up there, but even though I was spamming triangle, didn't lock onto any of the rails.
Oh god.
Like what is this secret tape doing to me?
It is the hardest secret tape in both games. Simply, I think, for the approach.
Okay, that's a little bit more confident.
I'm trying to think of a harder secret tape in the game. You know, the one in streets can be difficult, but I mean, oh damn it. That time, instead of doing an extra lap, I fell short a lap.
I got it. Let's go.
Yeah, and there's that dopamine rush. That's why we get hooked on this shit, I tell you.
Actually, though.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. All right. So. Oh my god.
No, I'm just gonna manual all the way down and just keep going and going.
Oh man, I wonder how many fools out there have, I'll go ahead and say it nicely, been this dedicated. like I've certainly seen one video online of a guy getting it. I just wonder what the total platinum count in this game is right now worldwide. You know, I figure it's got to be low thousands.
Yeah, has to be. Well,
Yeah.
No, it definitely has to be.
And you know, that might be a conservative estimate. So I don't know. I went at this game real hard, and it's like I'm not like all achievements all the time. But I feel like I got to level 80 very quickly, and then have been on this dedicated path for the better part of the last 2 weeks. Oh man. 400 more XP. Oh, I like didn't get into my manual.
Damn.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take all the damn cheats off. Try to... Oh, I'd have to put my stats back up though.
Ooh, I think it might be time for me to try the rooftop gaps at downtown.
If you got max hang time and ollie and good speed, you can do it.
Yeah, which I'm pretty sure I got max from.
Now, do you know where all 3 of them are?
I know how to get up to. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do.
Okay.
I know I made one of them from the roof behind like into the building. We have to like break the glass to get the hard hat. That's one, right?
Yeah. Or is it a popcorn bin? I think it's popcorn.
Yeah, or the popcorn. Yeah, and then the second one is going over to where the secret tape is.
Yep.
Now I'm assuming the third one is over where this, like the bowl and the secret tape, or is it that other like jump that kind of goes into the building? You have to like ollie up.
It is not the other jump out of the first bowl. It is off of the secret tape side. Do you want to know what it is, or do you want to look for it?
I want to look for it. I want to try to find it.
All right.
Yeah. I don't know. I've still been so far. Nothing. I've had to look up nothing.
I just got a little chime. Oh man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here it is. Conrad.
Yeah.
28,721 points right now. Out of 28,750.
Okay, how do you get exactly?
So I'd have to get what, 29 points?
Exactly.
Yep. I would have to do a 250 point combo and end it after 14 seconds.
Send it.
Okay, let's try to do it. 250 point combo, end it after 14 seconds. And there's, oh. No! How many XP did I get there? Oh man, I'm at 38 now. I'm at 38. We'll try it again. I think maybe it was a few more seconds than what I thought. Alright. And in there for another 16. Woo!
Let's go.
Oh man, there it is. There it is. There it is. Oh shit. Oh my god, there's a level 101. But it's only 30,000 XP to get there, so I guess you can keep going, which is nice. Keeps it going. Danny, I made it.
Congratulations.
Oh, I made it. I'm set free-ish. Oh, I'm getting a big back hug right now. Oh, man.
Hey, Danny, how you doing?
K-Man says hi. So I wanna go and look at these things now. I don't think I can show my trophy on the live stream, but we are quitting this level. I'm not going back to the school for a very, very long time. Before anything else, I'm going to options, game mods, and taking off these stupid freaking cheats. Going back to my defaults so that I can go back to enjoying the game more. And
Wait, you're allowed to double your base score in cheats? Frick?
once I forget what you have to do to unlock that. You might have to beat everything to unlock it. And let's go through. We'll do the apparel first. So hats. This, I don't know, kind of cool looking 888 helmet with the blue on the inside. Fuck it, we'll buy it just cause.
Just like the OG 888 helmets.
Yeah. The shirts, I get this. I love you. I'm sorry. She's got a whole bunch of text written all over it. Anyway, we're buying it because Ken. Pants, there is no level 100 pants. Shoes, I'm actually excited about these shoes. These purple Galaxy Star spackled shoes. Those are mine and getting equipped now. Yeah, those are pretty fun. The boards, we get some great boards down here. I'm buying this Hosoi board because Christian Hosoi is sick. I'm buying this blind board with the Reaper coming all like, here's Johnny coming through the cage. I'm buying this Vicarious Visions black and white deck is pretty sweet. I'm buying this Tony Hawk Birdhouse with the trophy on it because why not? I'm buying and will be rocking hard this Rainbow Unicorn board. That is now my deck. But I'm also super excited about this one. The level 100 dynamic thank you Corey Powell, the Wizard deck, and that's a pretty sweet one too. I like that one a lot. So
goes with your color scheme as well, with purple and green.
The thing about this deck is it's sweet. I love that it's dynamic and moves, but unlike the Rainbow Unicorn board, there is an earlier static version of the thank you deck, I believe. I believe there's an earlier static version of the thank you deck, whereas there's not an earlier static version of the Rainbow Unicorn. Did I miss something? Oh, grip tape. Grip tape. What did we get for grip tape? Oh, that's right. You get the kind of warm color fade with the zebra cutouts, which looks sweet. I enjoy it. I'll buy it.
That does look kind of cool.
Yeah, but I really like my tie-dye tape that I rock. The grizzly tape that's right next to that is also kind of fun. And then this piece, which I'm super excited about, the THPS Creative Park Love Park sign.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah. Got that. So, let's change up. Let's say all first, because I gotta find and highlight all the boards. God, there's so many decks, so many sweet decks out there. What are all? These are all the Leticia ones. Leticia, she's so freaking awesome. Like, what a solid skater. And there's the chopper drop. Here's the School 2 one, if anybody wanted to see that. You know, kind of a cool look out towards TC's roof gap. And more decks. Really didn't buy many decks at all in this game. They just give you so many as you earn them. Especially like each time you go through a pro, you get like 7 more decks. There's no blind one.
I already have a bunch of decks, and like I'm only level 23.
Yeah. Yeah, which is nice. Gives you that. I can't find the Rainbow Unicorn board that I want to equips. There's that birdhouse one. Maybe it's gonna be like all the way up at the top. Yeah, it is all the way up at the top. Boom. Oh, it's so great. It's so great. I love it. I'm gonna draw those horses in my sketchbook tonight.
We should look at invite to the party so you can
yeah, we'll get set up in a second.
If you can see my homie, I have his outfit's hilarious now. I have him like Safari Gym looking, and with the Easter Island board.
I'll tell you what. Oh, did you join me? All right, sweet. All right, so yeah. I'll be able to see you when we go to do. Boom! Switching from my purple kicks to these purple kicks.
Oh, I love it though.
And then, yeah. Any of that? Oh, the helmet. I just got to go through and click that. I don't know. Not really for me. That one's kind of fun. I like the America ski helmet too. That one's interesting. But really, the top hat from getting all the stat points for everybody. That's a fun top hat. And I tell you what, all that's been it. That's what I got. I'm gonna go ahead and end this live stream so I can get some food, hang out, actually play the game and enjoy it for a little bit. Oh, I do not like having. Hang on, I can't. Let's just put those on. Okay. Having all that text on my shirt and the checkered pants, it was just. That was too much.
A little too much for you.
Little too much for me. But what's not too much for me is getting fucking platinum in Tony Hawk. Yeah. That was not too much for me. But you've seen what it takes. I mean, oh my god, I started this stream 4 hours ago. And so it was 4 hours to get this one level.